I guess you can do 20 push-ups.
It's too easy.
So you can get B-roll of all of this right now. All of these trucks and tents just that are all part of it. So if you want to start grabbing that now.
I've already started that. We're doing especially that one.
Yeah. Hey guys, does anyone need a mic check?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear us? We're talking about fancy military things. Good?
You want to stand?
En español.
Don't make me nervous. No, I used to be bilingual when I was little, and I'm Colombian.
Italian or what?
No, Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's side of the family's from Colombia.
Hold on.
But then everyone died.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like get a piece of pavement because it's
Got a whole
easier.
pile.
All right, Eugene. I'm gonna just put my stuff underneath here so I don't get out of everybody's way.
Yeah, there's no Marines there.
They may be from, probably from kind of close, but they might have driven from. Actually, Sergeant Lang, please help me out here. I'm speaking of the actual town. Yeah, they probably from like 35. So they're not only some of those are. I would go with and the 17. So there are 2,000 they haven't arrived yet.
Am I on your way?
Good.
Am I too forward? Are you good?
Hey, fire. Hey, are you rolling on me? I didn't get a chance to tell it.
Identify, right? Everybody's right.
This is the National Guard at Los Alamitos. Look at they brought this big tank in.
Yeah, they did. 1,700 National Guard, 700.
Yep, it is. It is. That's the Major General.
I have television
Yeah, but it might start early. Okay, cool. Enjoy.
Each
Bye.
state has a National Guard. So like the California National Guard, Pennsylvania National Guard. The guard is different than the museums. What do you think? Just want to make sure I'm saying it right. 2,000 National Guard, 2,000 California Guard. I would say 2,000 California.
Same cover, keep it dramatic.
Awesome.
Just trying to figure out how to figure it out. No, just like us.
Let's just say that in addition to
Where's this go? Right, where's this go?
that has been activated to support.
Look at that with some guns over there. See those two walking?
Brings the total to about 5,000.
Right there in
Oh
the
yeah.
middle?
Got it.
And you can. It's not hard. The vehicle. You won't. He's going to stick to what he's doing. Mission was here. Will be here. Keep it on. Here are the locations.
Can we give you in front? Can we put you in front?
You want to see me in front for focus?
Oh, yeah, focus there.
Yeah. Good.
questions, if you need anything.
How tall is the Mayoral? Is that about the right height?
He's taller than you.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I'm sorry, did you go to the restroom?
Not yet.
Thank you. He's that tall. Maybe half an inch.
Oh, okay. Let's go this way.
I'd say 6'1".
I'm gonna bring this down for a minute so we just get in their B-roll shot. Make him do it on his knees.
It's an element of U.S.
You can also Google General Sherman or Army our website with all the way on there. He's basically and if anything, if he has to leave and you didn't get a question, let me know. We might be doing this every day. It might be a stretch, but try to do it.
From here every morning.
I know it's not close for everybody. It's good.
Well, that's awesome. So it's not our starting. So the states are people who can just live he's overseeing that, and it's 700 million.
He's not overseeing it.
That's why it felt very cool.
She could. We don't know where they're probably housed at COP.
Okay,
That's
so
a
he's
weapon.
overseeing both the National Guard movements and the Marines as part of that. Federalized California National Guard teams and deployed. At this point, okay, this was another thing here. I had a conversation after the newsroom. Deploy, here's this mobilized. We were saying mobilized. This morning came Marines, but we know that the National Guard is going to be raised. The things like, what is referred to? Do they?
Deployed usually.
Just like a news speak thing.
Yeah, deployed usually means you're going overseas.
There's a document definition to it. To make it be safe. Activated to support the federal response.
So would we use the same verbiage then for both the National Guard and the Marines? Okay, because now they're both under that task force?
Yes.
Okay, so we would say activated,
Deployed only equals.
Oh, is that something?
Everybody's now coming here.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
He's here. Mark, say what? I'm happy to be camera people too. Hey, how are you? That's most important.
Hi, Gigi Foxina.
Yeah. We can start and they can just join. Yeah, because we're on the
We don't mind.
There's a lot going on. That's perfect. Anyway.
We'll cover them. Don't worry.
That's not Spanish, but it's true. That's what they need.
Do you have another mic, Carlos?
I didn't bring one.
PK, we're on our feed, yeah?
Everybody ready?
You ready?
Freddy's.
All right, I'll just start out. Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Major General Scott Sherman. I'm Deputy Commanding General in Army North, and in that capacity, I am the commander of our Forward Contingency Command Post, which the Army calls Task Force 51. I am here on the ground leading this effort for Army North and U.S. Northcom, and really organizing operations here, the mobilization of the soldiers, the California National Guard soldiers, and the 700 Marines, and organizing, planning the operations here as we support federal agencies, and in particular the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Any questions?
Ready for questions?
Yes, ma'am.
And then that was my first question, is what exactly are the orders? I know that the National Guard so far has been protecting one of the federal buildings in downtown, one of the federal buildings in Westwood, but there's still a bunch of soldiers who are here. So what really will the job be now that the Guard is federalized, now that the Marines are here, headed here too? That's another question I have, is here.
They're heading close to here, not here on this location, that is correct. 700 Marines. So with our orders, directed by the President, the Secretary of Defense has mobilized. Right now it's 4,700 personnel, so 4,000 from the California National Guard, 700 Marines. And our mission is to protect federal agencies, our federal partners, their personnel as they conduct their federal mission, and even more in particular as they do the enforcement of federal law, and then also to protect all federal assets and federal facilities that are located in the locations where there have been demonstrations lately.
Right. It's been said that the mission is to protect the federal buildings and the federal personnel. Will the National Guard and Marines be protecting ICE on raids?
Yes, they would be doing cordon on that, and that's strictly for the protection of the personnel as they do their job, their federal job.
Can you specify how many of the troops have been used so far on those ICE operations? And do you have any concerns about National Guard troops being pulled into like kind of regular law enforcement?
No, so I'll answer that in two parts. First, I don't have the numbers that are on the ICE, done the actual ICE operations. We have 1,000 that have done operations so far. That is both the protection of the installations or the federal buildings, and then also protection of federal law enforcement as they conduct their mission. On Title 10, on federal orders, these soldiers do not conduct law enforcement operations, that like arrests or search and seizure. They are strictly used for the protection of the federal personnel as they conduct their operations, and to protect them, to allow them to do their federal mission.
And to follow up on that, in the case of recent ICE raids where we've had protesters show up to those in downtown, we have seen the vandalism of federal buildings. I was reading up on Task Force 51, and I know that you're specially trained with de-escalation, crowd control, rules of use of force. At what point do these soldiers engage? What would that engaging look like? Whether
So
it's federal
strict,
building or the personnel?
yeah, sure. So strictly for the protection of the federal personnel and the protection of the federal building, they're allowed to temporarily detain and wait for law enforcement to come and arrest them. They do not do any arrest. They are strictly there to detain, to wait for law enforcement to come and and handle those demonstrators.
When
Can
they
you
go,
tell us what the difference between what the Marines and what the National Guard will be doing?
They will be doing the same operations.
when they go on these raids, are the troops armed with ammo in their weapons or only on their person?
Only on their person.
Major, and excuse the question, but we were interviewing people on the street, and somebody, asked, the Marines are coming, what do you think of that? And a person on the street said, aren't the Marines at sea? Aren't they specialized in, sea-worthy operations? Why not the Army? Why Marines?
Actually, all federal military personnel, it is part of their mission. So in this case, it was what was closest and what could be used at the time.
Can you give us a little more detail about, you said there's 4,700. How many are already here? Have you identified these additional National Guard troops? I think there's 2,000. When are they arriving? And when and where are the Marines going?
Okay, so there are 2,000 on duty right now that are actually ready to perform operations and performing operations. There are additional 2,000 that are mobilizing right now. They're mustering is the term, and preparing. They'll be ready tomorrow at approximately 1,500 to be ready to come and start their training to get their personnel in, because they are National Guard. They are reserve component. And then the Marines are here at Naval Weapons Station, Seal Beach.
Can I ask, when will we expect to see Marines on the streets in Los Angeles?
I can't give you exactly when that will be, but soon. They're doing their training right now. It is not. We train for a federal mission for warfight, so they're right now going through civil disturbance training and the standing rules of force training.
Can you tell us a bit about the rules of engagement?
Well, so really for rules of engagement, we are strictly here to protect federal facilities and to protect federal agencies and their personnel and allow them to do their job. We are strictly there to help them do their job and to protect them.
What happens if there's a use of force or a shooting? Who investigates that?
That will be law enforcement.
I know you can't say when the Marines will be on the street. Is it safe to say they won't be on the streets today?
They will not be on the streets today.
At what point does military aid stop? When protests slow, or if ICE feels satisfied with their raids?
It's strictly to the officer, to the agent in charge when they're doing the operations. They do that, so we have worked out coordination with them. We meet, we do rehearsals, we totally understand their operation, conduct the operation, and then we leave.
Is there a plan in place to call in even more? Because originally it started with the first 2,000 National Guard. Now there's 2,000 more coming.
Ma'am, I do not know.
A question on, and I think it's a follow-up from Carly's question. So right now, is there a date where for sure Task Force 51 will still be enacted till, or is it a day-by-day situation?
It's a day-by-day situation. We've been ordered to temporarily protect both buildings and federal personnel.
And there's a suit by the state of California that I'm sure you're aware with, where the Attorney General is saying the Marines should only be deployed under this law from the 1800s that says, only civilian police can police civilians. So he's trying to get the Marines out. Your response to that?
That is, they're working it. It's beyond my scope. I'm here to run operations. They are currently been ordered to come and support this operation, so that's what I'm doing right now.
And where are the 700 Marines from? I know mainly the Guard members are like 95% from California. Where did these Marines come from? Is it the 29 Palms folks?
They did. They come from 29 Palms.
Can you specify where exactly these resources will be used? Is it just City of Los Angeles? Like, how far is the range?
Currently, just City of Los Angeles.
How many hours of training do they get for civil unrest?
Civil unrest, it's pretty much a 2-day set training. So it's very extensive. It is all about the civil disturbance, how to control crowds and protection of facilities.
And you said the Marines will only be used in the city of Los Angeles.
I do not know that. It's just depending on where the federal agencies will need to have them be used.
Okay, so we could see them in other places.
Yes.
Do you foresee, can you give us some sense? It sounds like they're protecting federal property, they're also protecting federal officers, they're doing immigration enforcement. How many of the troops are being used for one versus the other? Like, how much of this operation is devoted to one task versus the other?
It depends on the operations. Their operations depend on the day and what they're doing. We're prepared to provide up to, right now, currently, we can provide up to 2,000 soldiers to do the missions that they need.
With this training that's 2 days long, local law enforcement goes through multiple months of training for things like this. Can you talk about how prepared troops on both sides are going to be should they are needed to step in?
Well, we go through extensive training to do this. They are trained to use their weapons, to actually have their weapons, to do their personal protection. They're doing that. But this is crowd control. This is stuff that we do not do usually. And this is working with federal law enforcement and really working. They're in the lead. We're supporting them. It's really about protecting federal facilities and federal personnel as they do their job.
And in your career, have you ever had National Guard members, had members of our own military responding to civil unrest on American soil, or is this a first for you and your colleagues?
It is not. I am a guardsman on active duty. I have done this in other riot situations, not in Title 10, but in a Title 32 status. Yes.
Last question. I just wanted to ask about the ammunition that the Marines, can we have like ammunition in their rifles?
Not in their rifle. No.
Okay, thanks very much.
Really, can you just explain to us really quick what the equipment is we're looking at? We have tents, we have large trucks, but the verbiage? Or we have
could do
time
that
for
one, and then that is it.
Yeah. These are just strictly military planning tents. And they're also where soldiers are being housed right now. And we have military vehicles here. Yeah. Thanks.
Are they for this particular operation, these particular tents and soldiers?
They are.
Okay.
They are.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Does the operation have a name on your site? Does the operation have a name on your site?
You don't know, like the FBI names its operations, task forces?
Task Force 51 is the
Task
name
Force
of the
51.
overall. Yes.
Okay, the particular operation does not have a name. Okay, thank you. And so Task Force 51, we have the original 27 combined. So is Task Force 51 those 2,700, or is it the 4,700 total?
It's the 4,700.
The 4,700
All the
total.
Army and all the Marines together.
So Task Force 51 is 4,700.
For the time being.
Omar, I'll do bureau.
Yeah.
Because that's where people are like, she's calling that a truck, but that's a Humvee. You know, things like that. Or I'm like, do we call this tents? Do we
So in that, we have 3-star general, all of the things on the wall. Then we have a deputy that does support, there's a bit in this operation. I'm not going to get so his job is to deploy. It's hard for you to put me on. I know. Imagine the labor. I have to try to yes. And I try to translate. I feel like my job is
My last question. Like Humvee versus truck versus military
Yeah, I
vehicle
know.
versus whatever. It's like the same thing when we're covering the fires.
So we don't insult people who are watching.
Absolutely.
99% of the audience won't know, but
Yeah.
that 1% who's in the army goes, she called that a Humvee. That's a tree.
I know.
So that's like the credibility issue. Because like, that's all we do is what same thing during fires. It's 5 or 10. fire retardant.
They would never.
Yeah.
Well, even this morning, they're like, where should we be? I'm like, eat over there by the green tank. And they went to a different thing that was actually a tank. I'm like, okay. It looks like a tank. Okay?
Yeah.
God, I know. I spoke to him, but he is the guy who tells all of this. So he has to go out to meetings and talk to people and coordinate with friends and Mason. That's what he's on his way to do. So the more time I take away, for me it's about, right? I'm always going to be talking to people.
They do 2 live shots. Here, so let's set up for live shot right now. At 9, and then immediately after.
We can stay here?
Yes, only 2 live shots.
Oh, good, good. Thanks so much. How do I find, like, when you take it,
So it is for us, but we'll be live at 11 a.m.
okay.
We had it feeding back to our station just so that they have it in the news. Okay. Once you go on, know where they're on everywhere. But for us, it will be on 11 on NBC, like the app. So on the from our website, on NBC. And then I'm sure.
Go ahead.
Because she moved over. Yeah. I squeezed my arm so off. I feel like it's like Groundhog Day. Our website.
You keep, yeah, you said it a lot. You keep writing it down.
My website, our website is foxla.com. I'll be live at 9. And then live at Fox Network. I will read them and
No, we're just going to do a stand-up and
but they kind of just have a different release.
So we're going to do our 2 live shots, top of the 9, and then immediately after.
Our story, like the first time we're going to air with this, will be at 11 a.m. on NBC as
And then just so you guys know, I will find your footage. I'll send it up to you. It'll be good. And I'm sorry, please tell people that got it.
Is that a scene lens or just a regular lens?
We tried to do this here. Harley, did you get everything? I did. Yes. California. Will you tell them still?
Yes, sorry. Well, no, I'm sorry. We got kind of topic. No, you were.
No, it's fine. We got it.
Thank you very much.
I was texting.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
very much.
thanks for coming, everybody. And who wanted to stand around? You want to do live
I'm going to do 2 live shots at 9 and then immediately after.
Okay, and some folks are getting through all in the Is anybody ready to go right now? Not like just tell me who you are.
Got it. Just giving her a hard time. Huh? Lately too much. Lately too much. See?
Is that okay? Gene, do you need me to carry yours?
I'm good. That's not mine.
You good?
Official members of the National Guard are officially in Southern California. They were just sent here by President Trump after the arrest of violence. What you're looking at behind me are the beds and the tents that members of the National Guard are sleeping in. These are the troops who were sent to Los Angeles under President Trump.
Yeah, the trucks, the Hanks trucks.
Equipment. Step back on two.
Or else looking over there.
That's what it is.
Oh, don't you know? I would ask.
Here's a bunch of military equipment and trucks behind me. This is from the National Guard. Thousands of them now making their way.
later.
Yeah.
Jumping in?
Timing, yeah.
Sure.
They're alleging that we can't be on that side.
Oh, really?
They're saying.
Yesterday we were fine with that.
I know, yeah.
Wow. On your end, you got your spot. At least you're gonna get a clear review.
Yeah, thank you.
Bless you. Stuff. Sorry. You should be able to shoot over his hood, and then you can move in after I get packed up. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I just don't want to be on your TV.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but we're swapping a car. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm curious you were going somewhere else.
Oh, no.
Morning out.
Yeah, we know where the next raid is. And as an AP customer, we're not going to share. Oh, you're fine, Nancy. You'll know. Oh, you'll know.
And basically, I'm just watching it. They got home by like 9. I'm just like watching it. Yeah, this is your car. Security shots. I'm like, let's do it.
It wasn't milk.
But I also have to.
Right, exactly. Sorry if that got your shot.
Agents and our law enforcement were overwhelmed, and we are grateful for the help of the National Guard that we've received. The defendants charged in the complaints are accused of throwing Molotov cocktails at police officers and sheriff deputies who were called in to restore order after 2 demonstrations against federal immigration enforcement turned violent. As alleged in the complaints, these defendants, one in Paramount, the other in downtown Los Angeles, threw Molotov cocktails at police officers. Last Saturday, one defendant, Emiliano Galvez, hid behind a fence, and threw the destructive device at a sheriff's deputy, then ran away. Deputies gave chase and arrested him. That's the video you actually see playing right there. The following day, a police officer apprehended the other defendant, Raki Quigui, after spotting him with a Molotov cocktail in his hand. Officers witnessed him throw the device in the air and then arrested him with a lighter in his right hand. I commend our prosecutors and our law enforcement partners for swiftly taking action against these individuals. Our community must be kept safe for peaceful protests and against thugs and criminals looking to start trouble. We expect more charges to be filed in the coming days and weeks. If you took part in these riots and were looking to cause trouble, we will come looking for you. These defendants are charged with possession of an unregistered explosive device in violation of 26 United States Code Section 5861D. Possessing a Molotov cocktail or another destructive device is punishable by up to 10 years in federal prison. They are presumed innocent until proven guilty. I now introduce the Los Angeles Special Agent in charge of the ATF office here, Mr. Kenneth Cooper.
Good morning, everybody. I want to stand here and represent ATF and the public, and announcing to the public that ATF's firmly committed to our whole of government approach to providing public safety, especially with what's going on here in Los Angeles. I want to make it very clear that we are not putting our state and local partners with LA County Sheriff's Office, our Sheriff's Department, or LAPD. We are not pulling them into Title VIII investigations. We understand their restrictions with state law. So this is us coming together when violent acts are committed against the citizens of Los Angeles. And in cases like this, the facts of the case are fairly simple. If you guys see the defendant here, Mr. Galvez, this was during the Paramount riots where Border Patrol was utilizing gas because they were having rocks and fireworks thrown at them and they were being assaulted. LA County Sheriff's Department responded to assist. This individual was identified even by open source media, preparing to assault them with a destructive device. And as you could see, by the grace of God, when he deployed that in a fireball, it luckily did not hit one of the deputies, as it clearly would have caused substantial physical injury or death. ATF's firmly committed. These are the most aggressive criminal acts, and we will aggressively work with our state and local and federal partners to investigate the use of destructive device, arson or explosives, or firearms to assault our public citizens and our public safety first responders. I guess I didn't even highlight our partnership too. The second case with LAPD, both incidents, ATF was able to work with each of these police departments to get an arrest on individuals that were attempting to harm the police officers with destructive devices.
The Los Angeles Police Department appreciates the partnerships with both our federal, state, and local law enforcement agencies, especially during this time of unprecedented civil unrest. We're going to continue to work with them to ensure that our community remains safe during this challenging time, especially when it involves cases where violence is being conducted against both of our local law enforcement uniform officers as well as our federal officers during this time. We'll continue to work together to make sure our community remains safe and target those individuals that are doing harm to both our community members as well as our law enforcement officers as they try to keep peace in our communities right now. Thank you very much, and I'll introduce Commander Ruiz from the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department.
Good morning, everyone. This is going to be brief. I just want to say thank you to our federal partners for working together with us and moving forward with these prosecutions. On behalf of the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department and all of the local law enforcement agencies in LA County, thank you.
If there's any questions, we could take a couple right now. Yes.
How many people have been federally charged so far tied to the protest, and what's the importance of charging federally versus
We'll get you those hard numbers later. I know there's at least 9 people charged over the weekend. We've had more people charged this week for throwing rocks at officers. These 2 cases for throwing Molotov cocktails. We've had I think a couple others, but we can get you that full list. We might even do a bigger briefing tomorrow with all the federal agencies to go over that in more detail. Today we want to highlight these specific cases because we find this particular act of violence to be extremely dangerous. As you saw in Colorado, these Molotov cocktails have the ability to seriously harm or kill a person and a police officer that they were thrown at. So we want to highlight these 2 cases today, and we'll get you more numbers. The importance of charging people federally is for people to know that there's serious consequences for their behavior, for their conduct. You have the right to peacefully protest. No one's going to stop you. But as soon as you cross that line into violence, you're throwing stuff, you're throwing rocks, you're throwing bombs, that's unacceptable. It will not be tolerated, and we're going to come down with a really heavy hand. And this isn't state court. This is federal court. So you're going to go to federal prison, and you're going to go for many years. So the consequences in federal system are much greater usually than they are in the state system. That's the importance of it. Yes, sir.
Can you talk about the process of catching these 2 individuals specifically? You put out a call to the media and the public to give tips. Was that something that helped in leading to their arrest, or was it intelligence from your police agencies?
Do you want to do that? There's 2 separate cases, so let's take one at a time. We'll start with the LAPD case. Yeah.
Good morning, sir. Specific to the Los Angeles Police Department case, we have a situation where our police officers are trying to keep the peace during a very difficult time on Sunday afternoon when the city was facing this unprecedented violence in many areas of the downtown area. In this particular case, we had a police officer who identified this person holding what he believed to be a Molotov cocktail, and fortunately was able to identify, and several officers were able to apprehend him safely without causing any harm to anyone, especially our police officers. And I just want to point out not only the keen observation skills of our police officers right now during a difficult time, but the courage they've had in trying to take these people into custody. Remember, all of our officers are working long hours right now, and they're tired, but they're still doing the best job possible to keep this community safe and protect our critical infrastructure.
We want to cover the sheriff's case real quick. 1 second.
Yeah. So initially, I will tell you, we were in the command center here and seeing that live being reported by, and we don't know exactly what media source that we were seeing that. So live footage of that pending attack. The defendant clearly was physically demonstrating his intent on deploying it. We were quickly trying to contact the LA County deputies on scene to warn them of this pending attack, and then essentially try to vector him to that arrest. He did evade arrest. They had him detained at the time, but they didn't quite have the overall information that was coming in on it to make the probable cause arrest. So he was detained and identified, and then good old-fashioned police work put it together in a quick period of time, working hand in glove with the detectives from LA County Sheriff's Department, with our agents. HSI, this individual is an illegal alien, is in the country unlawfully. They helped with an initial detention of him. So it was a combination of data, some open source stuff that we were looking at. It was a combination of search warrants, interviews, canvassing. We were able to deploy our canine dog to that scene and recover remnants of that device, including pieces of the wick, the bottle, and we were taking soil samples. That obviously will go to our lab to make the determination of the flammable liquid that was used in that. So does that kind of answer your question of how this was essentially a very complex investigation that we were able to put together in a short period of time because of the partnership between all federal agencies and our state and local partners.
Is there footage of the other incident?
I think we have some stills from. There's some body cameras. It's not as good as this footage, but if we haven't put that out,
it's in the complaint affidavit.
Yeah.
Which has been sent out to our media distribution.
Yeah.
The video wasn't included in there.
We just posted the videos on our X account, so both these videos are available on X right now on our account.
And where did this video come from?
I think this was cell phone. This was posted on social media.
There's also.
Do you think there's any connection between these two suspects? Or?
We're not aware of any connection between the two suspects, but obviously both appear to be motivated by similar motivations. This was an attack on law enforcement. Presumably they're motivated by our immigration enforcement efforts and wanting to make a statement, which you can make a statement, but you can't throw bombs or Molotov cocktails. That's not acceptable. So.
Do you think there's any other people that were associated with these two that you're still looking for?
We are, let me just be clear. This is just the two cases we have been able to charge now. We are looking at hundreds of people. We have video, we have FBI collecting video, we are collecting body cam, we're collecting social media, we're collecting everything. And we're going to take our time, we're going to identify people. They think the mask is saving them, it's not saving them. We're going to identify them and we will bring charges. We will bring charges for attacks on local law enforcement. We have a federal statute for that. In a time of civil unrest, we can charge them with a federal statute. We can bring arson charges, explosive device charges. We can bring Hobbs Act robbery charges for the looters. We're coming after all these people. So let's be clear. This is the beginning, not the end. Other questions? I'm not sure if I have that information on hand. I think, was he the visa overstay?
He was a visa overstay. Yeah, 2014 timeframe, 2014-15.
Has he been in trouble before here? Do we know?
I don't have his criminal history in front of me, and I'm not sure that I don't know that I have that right now. But
what's the legal status of the other?
I believe he's here lawfully.
U.S. citizen.
Yeah, he's a U.S. citizen. Anything else?
Are you working with LA City Attorney Nathan Hochman on any of this? Because I know
The district attorney?
trying to
Yeah.
go after these.
Absolutely. No, we work hand in hand with the district attorney, Mr. Hochman. To be honest with you, we have a very good relationship with our law enforcement partners, LAPD, the sheriffs. They both provided assistance to our agents on Friday and Saturday. I know it took them some time to be able to get the appropriate resources to handle the unprecedented and unexpected crowds. So we have a good relationship with him, the district attorney's office. They're going to bring their charges. You've got people failing to disperse and some of the lower level stuff. But the more serious stuff, the robberies, the arson, the Molotov cocktails, the assaults, we want to bring those federally because I think our partners understand that there's greater consequences for them in the federal court system than there is in the state court system. Yes?
Sorry, George with Reuters. I just wanted to ask, based on, you just made a comment about unprecedented times with the information you've gathered, do you feel, what makes this unprecedented in terms of, entering the sixth day of protests
Yeah.
and demonstrators?
Yeah, well, these organized and orchestrated and it appears to be, we're looking into it, well-funded agitators are coming into town and they are resisting federal law enforcement operations. Some people apparently have the notion that California really is a sanctuary from federal immigration laws. Let me assure you, there is no sanctuary. Federal laws are applicable here and they will be enforced, and nothing they have done to date has impacted our ability to carry on our immigration enforcement efforts, and they are continuing as we speak.
Two more questions?
Yes, ma'am.
Tom Holman said that the initial raid that happened at Alamitos Apparel was about a money laundering investigation. Can you speak to that at all?
I can't speak about the details of the investigation because it is ongoing. That is one of the charges I think that was mentioned that we're looking at, but there are several charges, and that was done under a search warrant. That search that was done there was authorized by a federal court judge based on probable cause of evidence of a crime, and that's what the agents were doing there at that time.
Last question.
If not, we're good. I want to really thank our partners. I want to thank the ATF. The ATF really has a special skill set. This is what they do. They do explosives, they do bombs, they do firearm investigations, and we really thank them for their expertise in helping us file these cases very quickly. And I want to thank our partners at the LA County Sheriff's Office and the LAPD. And like I said, we just posted the videos on our X account, so you can pull them there. Thank you guys very much.
All right, thank you. Press release is out. Copy of the complaint are attached. Check social media video. or anything like that. How far down are you? Right here. Okay.
last night.
It's to the town, right at the door, it's just tap on slides, 2 light boxes, and then vote on the left.
No, I've been logged on slash I was surprised there was. Normally when someone starts speaking, they're quiet. No, please. I have found it's more nerve-wracking to do it with people actually watching you than to do it with nobody watching. Unless it's all the people also know what's going on. If you get it wrong, no, that's it,
Okay, make sure you walk. Don't lose my kids. I'll see you.
I was trying to get my view out there. My daughter went well, let's keep trying. I don't want line there, on the left is called Manchester. There used to be a Happy Harry's and like that Walgreens. You go there and you want like a straight card. People usually have a credit card. Who was doing the academy classes every summer, 2 months, they got volleyball camp, they went to but then in 20 years, the last time Friday, walk out, when I moved back to the bigger house, he was like,
but then they cannot even they will act because it was just information. So we have to put him in two. So bearing that we will have already passing Oh, you need to take the pills twice a night? You know, what at 2 or 5 in the morning, you know, like $20 more than you are in that. So, a lot of money went there, and then when they tried to send my government, they said,
I mean, you can mess that up, but I generally agree.
Yeah, but they are.
I'd also say it's
until the briefing. 2 minutes until the briefing.
Oh, wait, we're here.
My wife and I pass away 6 months ago.
Yeah, we're
So they go. So what do you do there for the
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Could be the beginning of it too.
Quiet on the set, please. Briefing is about to begin.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are you? Good to see you all. What we have seen transpire in Los Angeles, California in recent days is shameful. Left-wing radicals waving foreign flags viciously attacked ICE and Border Patrol agents as well as Los Angeles police officers. These criminals injured police, threw rocks at police cars and officers, burned vehicles, shut down freeways, and lobbed Molotov cocktails, all because the Trump administration was removing violent criminal illegal aliens from the city. These attacks were aimed not just at law enforcement, but at American culture and society itself. Rioters burned American flags, chanted "Death to ICE," and spray-painted anti-American slogans on buildings. But President Trump will never allow mob rule to prevail in America. The most basic duty of government is to preserve law and order, and this administration embraces that sacred responsibility. Democrats like Governor Gavin Newsom and Mayor Karen Bass shamefully failed to meet their sworn obligations to their citizens. They didn't have the courage to do the right thing and protect law-abiding Californians from rioters. That's why President Trump deployed the National Guard and mobilized Marines to end the chaos and restore law and order. The mob violence is being stomped out.
The criminals responsible will be swiftly brought to justice, and the Trump administration's operations to arrest illegal aliens are continuing unabated. When the initial immigration enforcement actions took place on June 6th, Mayor Bass took to social media to say she was deeply angered by what has taken place. Mayor Bass then embarked on one of the most outrageous campaign of lies this country has ever seen from an elected official, blaming President Trump and brave law enforcement officers for the violence. She accused heroic American immigration and customs enforcement officers targeting illegal alien murderers, rapists, and pedophiles of, quote, sowing terror in communities and disrupting basic principles of safety in our city. Around the same time, Governor Newsom claimed that immigration enforcement actions were causing chaos. That's how radical Democrats have become. Their opposition to President Trump has forced them to side with illegal alien criminals in their communities and violent rioters and looters over law enforcement officers who are just doing their jobs. Mayor Bass and Governor Newsom fanned the flames and demonized our brave ICE officers. Instead of defending their city and their state, Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom claimed that in order for the riots and the violence to stop, ICE needed to leave and immigration raids must end. In other words, the position of the Democrat Party is that the federal government is not allowed to enforce our laws and to arrest and deport illegal alien criminals. They're attempting to use a violent mob as a weapon against their own constituents to prevent the enforcement of immigration law. This is deeply un-American and morally reprehensible. President Trump received a clear mandate from voters to reverse the illegal invasion ushered in by Joe Biden's open border and to end the lawlessness represented by Karen Bass in Gavin Newsom's California. President Trump promised to carry out the largest mass deportation campaign in American history, and left-wing riots will not deter him in that effort. Sanctuary cities and states will no longer be allowed to shield illegal criminals from deportation. Just take a look at some of the illegal monsters who were taken off the streets in Los Angeles in recent days. A Vietnamese national, a known gang member with a conviction for second-degree murder. A Mexican national with convictions for child molestation who was armed with a dangerous weapon and had previous arrests for robbery and domestic violence. A Filipino national with convictions of rape, assault, burglary, and theft. A Mexican national convicted of statutory rape, narcotics violations, and hit and run. A Nicaraguan national with convictions for domestic violence and hit and run, and a previous arrest for willful cruelty to a child. And an illegal alien from Mexico who was arrested after allegedly throwing a Molotov cocktail at law enforcement officers during the Paramount riots on Saturday. He is now being charged with attempted murder. Law-abiding American citizens do not want these public safety threats living in their communities, no matter what Democrats like Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom may claim. And let this be an unequivocal message to left-wing radicals in other parts of the country who are thinking about copycatting the violence in an effort to stop this administration's mass deportation efforts. You will not succeed. Any lawlessness will only strengthen this president's resolve to defend the majority of Americans who want to live their lives peacefully, free from the fear of violent criminal illegal aliens. As President Trump said, order will be maintained and illegal aliens will be expelled from our country. In economic news, the latest Consumer Price Index inflation report came in today below expectations again. Since President Trump took office, inflation has come in below economics expectations every single month. Core inflation held steady and remains at the lowest level since March of 2021. Wage growth remains strong. The average private sector worker is on track to see their real earnings increase by around $1,200 adjusted for inflation. And prices continue to fall for everyday Americans. Energy prices fell from April to May. Gasoline has fallen each month since President Trump took office, down 12% over the past year. And prices for meat, poultry, eggs, and fish are all down from April to May as well. Under President Trump's strong leadership, America is beating Joe Biden's record-high inflation crisis. And once the One Big Beautiful Bill passes, our economy will boom like never before. This bill is the largest tax cut for middle-class Americans in history. The One Big Beautiful Bill gives a 15% tax cut to working Americans and families will see increased take-home pay of $10,000 per year. The One Big Beautiful Bill expands the child tax credit to $2,500 for more than 40 million American families with children. And the One Big Beautiful Bill cuts taxes for overtime workers, saving them nearly $2,000 per year, and ends taxes on tips, saving tipped workers nearly $2,000 per year as well. All of these provisions are broadly popular with an overwhelming support from the American people. We need Republicans in Congress to finish the job and send the One Big Beautiful Bill back to President Trump's desk for his signature as soon as possible. With that, we'll get to questions. I'm sure you have many of them today. Here in our new media seat is Elizabeth Mitchell, the White House correspondent for the Daily Signal, who's not afforded a seat in this room, but today she is. Thank you, Elizabeth.
Thank you so much, Caroline. I have two questions, if that's okay. First, a few Republicans on Capitol Hill are suggesting that President Trump scale back deportations, even as ICE is reportedly gearing up for raids in 5 more Democrat-led areas. Would anything dissuade President Trump, and would he consider sending in Marines if anti-ICE violence occurs in these cities?
Well, I think I may have just answered both of your questions with my opening monologue. The Trump administration is going to continue the mass deportation effort that the president promised the American public. Many of you were at those rallies in cities and communities across the country when the president spoke about his commitment to removing violent illegal criminals and anyone who has broken our nation's immigration laws from American communities. And God bless our ICE and Border Patrol who are working hard on that effort. This administration is going to continue that. And it's part of the reason we do need the One Big Beautiful Bill to pass as well, may I add, because the bill provides funding to hire more ICE agents and Border Patrol agents, more personnel on the ground to conduct this important public safety work.
Thank you. And on another topic, President Trump has indicated that aides to former President Biden who used the auto pen to sign major orders and pardons should be investigated for potential crimes. Does he think that Biden allowing, or at least being negligently unaware of this activity, was an impeachable offense?
I haven't heard the president address whether it's an impeachable offense, but it could perhaps be a criminal offense, especially on behalf of staffers who may have been utilizing the president's signature without his authority or consent. I understand that Republicans on the Hill are moving in the right direction to call attention to this and to bring in some former White House staffers who clearly knew more than they ever shared and never addressed with the American public. And so we look forward to seeing where this investigation continues, and I know the Department of Justice is also looking into the matter as well. Alex, good to see you today.
Good to see you, Caroline. Thank you. You mentioned foreign flags being blown during these protests. There are protest activities being organized for this weekend. Part of it are Democrats saying they want to reclaim the American flag. It's also being titled No King's Day. Does the president see himself as a king, and does the White House expect to see American flags being flown during these protests this weekend?
The president views himself as the president of the United States of America. This is a constitutional republic, and we want to see all of our citizens be proud of the country in which they are given the privilege and the blessing to live. And I think that those images of foreign flags being waved with, by illegal criminals and by violent rioters in the face of cars blowing up and of flames in the city. I have photos of that here to show you. With this violence and destruction that occurred is an image that Governor Gavin Newsom owns. This is his city, and President Trump saw these images, and he said that is not going to be accepted or tolerated, and hence why he deployed the National Guard and United States Marines who have helped to quell that violence.
If I can ask another. Sure. If the president does end up deploying any National Guard members, perhaps Marines, to blue states, would he be in contact with the governors prior to this? Would it be necessary?
Well, President Trump was in contact with Governor Gavin Newsom despite some of the claims he's made in the last couple of days. The president called the governor on Friday evening and told him to let law enforcement in California do their jobs. And the Los Angeles Police Department, by the way, are fantastic people. They are trying to do the work that they've so bravely signed up to do to enforce the law, but they have been kneecapped by incompetent Democrat policies and Democrat politicians who do not allow their local law enforcement to correspond and coordinate with federal immigration authorities. And so President gave Gavin Newsom a warning and said, get it together. 24 hours later, we saw more images like this. We heard about Border Patrol agents who were being the target of rocks. These illegal criminals were throwing rocks at our Border Patrol and ICE agents, and so the president made the decision to federalize California's National Guard. Stephanie.
Thank you.
Two questions on the China trade deal, if I may. Sure. First, will the president formally sign the trade deal, and if so, when? Secretary Lutnick sort of alluded to the fact that it might be in a couple of days, but I'm curious if there's anything more specific to read out.
Sure. Well, I do have more specifics for you. I spoke to the president about this. He spoke to his trade team, who did a fantastic job negotiating this on behalf of the United States and meeting with their Chinese counterparts. The president is talking to them about the details of it now. But what the president heard, he liked. China has agreed to open their markets to the United States separately of this deal, and when it comes to this deal, we're going back to the terms that were agreed upon in Geneva for the release of some of those critical minerals and the magnets from China to the United States, and we have agreed to fully comply with the Geneva Agreement as well. So the president is reviewing the details of that with his trade team now, and you'll hear more from him, I'm sure.
And then the second question, on tariffs, Secretary Lutnick suggested that the tariffs would remain unchanged with China. I'm wondering if there's any room for them to negotiate even lower, or if this is the floor.
I won't get ahead of any further negotiations. We're in a great place right now, and I would add that this is the result of a lot of hard work from the president and his team, and the president has a good and respectful relationship with President Xi, and as you know, they had a direct conversation which led to this success that the president announced on Truth Social this morning. JJ.
On North Korea, has the president tried to resume dialogue with Kim Jong-un? There's some reporting that the president sent a letter and tried to give it to Kim Jong-un through some North Korean diplomats through the UN, and they declined to take it and send it to Kim Jong-un.
The president remains receptive to correspondence with Kim Jong-un, and he'd like to see the progress that was made at that summit in Singapore, which I know you covered in 2018 during his first term. As for specific correspondence, I'll leave that to the president to answer. Sure.
Good afternoon. Yeah, thanks. Back to the trade deal negotiations with China. Jimmy Lai, as you know, is a pro-democracy advocate, Catholic, sitting in solitary confinement in Hong Kong as we speak. His family believes he may be close to death. Did his name come up, Jimmy Lai's name come up in these negotiations with China?
Not to my knowledge. I understand the negotiations were very much focused on our trade and economic relationship with China.
Does the president believe he can free Jimmy Lai from prison?
I'll check with the president. It's certainly an important issue, and I'll get back to you.
Thanks, Caroline. The president said yesterday that paid insurrectionists were behind or involved in the protests in Los Angeles. Does the White House have any more details about who they believe is paying these protesters?
The president spoke about this last night when he returned from Fort Bragg, because frankly the president has a lot of common sense, and if you look at some of the imagery that we have received from the Department of Homeland Security and ICE and law enforcement who are on the ground, you will see boxes and boxes of very professionalized masks and rioting equipment being dropped off for these protesters. So it's a good question the president is raising, and one we are looking into, about who is funding these insurrectionists and these rioters and these protesters and these illegal criminals. And I have updates for you on the numbers, by the way. Since June 6th, there have been 330 illegal aliens that have been arrested as part of these riots in Los Angeles. 113 of those illegal aliens had prior criminal convictions. And overall, and this includes arrests of American citizens, there's been 157 people arrested for assault and obstruction-related charges, including the attempted murder of a police officer with a Molotov cocktail. So who is funding these illegal aliens who are coming in with this very professional riot gear? It's a question everyone in this room who cares about truth should be asking. And we encourage your help in trying to get to the bottom of that question. Indira.
Thank you, Caroline. About Elon Musk, he issued an apology this morning. Has the president accepted the apology, or does he think it's too little too late?
The president acknowledged the statement that Elon put out this morning, and he is appreciative of it, and we are continuing to focus on the business of the American people.
And has the administration started a review of Musk's government contracts, something that the president said he's considering?
What do you mean by that?
Has the administration started a review of the contracts that Musk and his companies currently have?
No efforts have been made on that front as far as I'm aware.
And just one more, if I may, on just everything sort of we've seen so far with the president's response to the LA protests. There is criticism that seems to suggest that the president responded the way he did because it was a deliberate, calculated attempt to sort of shift focus away from his feud with Musk. How would you respond to that?
The president responded to the LA riots condemning the violence to
from Musk.
That's an incredibly disingenuous attack. The president saw images of Border Patrol and ICE agents being hailed with rocks and Molotov cocktails. He saw vehicles being burned to the ground with illegal aliens flying foreign flags, and that's what prompted the president to have this response that has clearly worked, because last night in Los Angeles you didn't see many of those images. And I would add the governor and the mayor need to actually do more. I know Gavin Newsom had a big address to the nation last night. I guess he thought that's what it was for maybe his future political ambitions, but he spoke a lot of words. We haven't seen action. California has been a mess for years because of the incompetence of Gavin Newsom, so the president was responding to that only. Caitlin.
Caroline, 2 questions for you. Sure. Over the weekend, Secretary Noem sent a memo to the Pentagon asking Secretary Hegseth to have and direct the military that's on the ground in LA to arrest and detain what she said were lawbreakers. Is the president okay with that? And under what authority would the members of the military be able to arrest people inside the United States?
I can't speak for a letter that came from the Department of Homeland Security. I can't speak for the president and what's currently happening on the ground now. And as you know, the president federalized the National Guard under U.S. Code 10, which he has the authority to do. And our United States Marines and the National Guardsmen and women who are on the ground right now are helping to create a peaceful environment for ICE and Border Patrol, who were being, again, hailed with rocks, who were being violently and viciously attacked. They needed reinforcements, and so our United States Marines who are on the ground are providing those reinforcements to ensure the environment is peaceful so that these raids and deportations can continue.
But he realizes they can't actually arrest people unless he invokes the Insurrection Act, which, I mean, seemingly was not something that was in Secretary Noem's memo, a clear distinction she did not make there.
Again, you're trying to conflate a letter that was sent to the Department of Homeland Security to the president's legal authority. The president understands the legal authority that he invoked, and that's the current situation right now.
When it comes to federalizing the National Guard, what is the specific criteria that the president is using for when he's deciding to do that, and in which states?
The president was asked and answered this yesterday. He wants to see an end to the chaos and the violence. He doesn't want to see law enforcement officers being attacked. He wants to see peace. He wants law-abiding Californians to be able to bring their kids to school, to be able to go to work without seeing this violence in the streets. That's what the president's hoping for, and that's why he's taken this action. John.
Thanks a lot, Caroline. 2 questions on 2 separate topics. One has to do with the military parade taking place here in Washington this weekend. There's a lot of security around the White House complex, around the Capitol complex, even along the tidal basin. Is that just proactive? Are you expecting anything in particular in terms of unrest like we've seen in Los Angeles?
These are proactive security measures to protect those marching in the parade, many of whom will be veterans and our brave men and women in uniform and Gold Star families. There's going to be military families from around the country who are flying into this parade. And of course, it's to protect the spectators who will be enjoying this incredibly patriotic show on Saturday, and I hope you all join us there.
And then secondly, Secretary Pete Hegseth testified on the Senate side of the Capitol today,
Yes.
And he was asked about America's, the administration's view of Vladimir Putin's intentions, and specifically it was asked whether or not his intentions go beyond, his territorial ambitions go beyond Ukraine. When that question was posed to the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Kane replied that he does believe that his territorial ambitions go beyond Ukraine, but Secretary Hegseth says it's not clear at this point. How does the president view this issue?
The president has spoken on this. He said, as he calls it, he believes Ukraine was always the apple of Putin's eye, and he made it very clear to Putin in his first term not to invade Ukraine. Putin didn't invade Ukraine because of President Trump's peace through strength foreign policy agenda and the effective deterrence policies that he implemented in the first term. Unfortunately, because of the weakness and incompetence of the previous administration, Vladimir Putin made the decision to invade Ukraine, and now we have this brutal war which the president is working very hard to end. Jasmine.
Thanks so much, Caroline. The president warned that any protests on Saturday would be met with force. Can you clarify what kind of protest President Trump does support or find acceptable?
The president absolutely supports peaceful protests. He supports the First Amendment. He supports the right of Americans to make their voices heard. He does not support violence of any kind. He does not support assaulting law enforcement officers who are simply trying to do their job. It's very clear for the president what he supports and what he does not. Unfortunately for Democrats, that line has not been made clear, and they've allowed this unrest and this violence to continue, and the president has had to step happen.
So if there were peaceful protests on Saturday for the militant parade, President Trump would allow that?
Of course the president supports peaceful protests. What a stupid question. Raquel.
Thank you so much, Caroline.
Raquel, and then I can go to you, Francis. Go.
Thank you so much, Caroline. I have two questions. One about Israel. Yesterday, the U.S. ambassador to Israel said the U.S. no longer is pursuing the goal of an independent Palestinian state. Can you confirm that the president is no longer supporting a two-state solution? And is President Trump considering diplomatic action against countries who takes action against Israel during next week UN conference?
Right now, the president views the situation in Israel and Gaza as deeply unfortunate and needing to end. And the president is realistic about the current state of affairs in this region of the world. And that's why the president has said the number one focus and priority of the administration is to release all of the hostages from Gaza and to end this conflict as soon as possible. The administration is still pushing very hard for the release of all the hostages. And as for what happens next, clearly Gaza is an uninhabitable place. It needs to be rebuilt with the help of our Arab partners, and the president wants to see that happen as well. Take a couple
Just one on the G7 engagement. President Trump is traveling there on Sunday. Other presidents beyond the G7 leaders are also going. President Lula from Brazil, President Sheinbaum from Mexico, and President Zelensky from Ukraine are also going. Do you have confirmation if President Trump is meeting any other leaders on the sideline of the G7?
Yes.
To know about the Lula engagement.
I can confirm there will be quite a few bilateral meetings between the president and other foreign leaders. The White House is still working very hard to finalize that schedule, and we will provide that for you as soon as we have it.
Great. Thanks, Caroline. Just back to the China trade deal, can you talk about the status of the export controls that the U.S. imposed? Are those no longer being imposed?
We are fully complying with the Geneva Agreement. Go ahead. Sure.
Thanks, Caroline. One foreign question for you and one domestic. The foreign, the president, of course, has said he would lift sanctions on Syria. Is there an executive order coming along soon to go do that? And is the president planning to try to get involved in any kind of a peace agreement between Israel and Syria that would disengage those two?
To the best of my knowledge, the Treasury Department took action after the president made that announcement in Saudi Arabia.
Okay. And then on the domestic side, you were just asked about the First Amendment rights issues. In the president's comments yesterday, though, he just said protesters would be strongly dealt with. In your list before, you referred to insurrectionists, rioters, and protesters together. Obviously, they're quite different from your earlier answer. I'm struck by the fact that the president has not at any point said the most important thing here is to protect the First Amendment rights of peaceful protesters. So I'm wondering, where in his hierarchy of interests does he place that? Is the First Amendment protection the most important? Is stopping violence most important? Why is he not out saying all peaceful protesters will be protected?
I think two things can be important at the same time, and the president, as I just answered, supports the right of Americans to peacefully protest. He supports the First Amendment, but that is not the majority of the behavior that we have seen taking place in Los Angeles. We have seen mobs of violent rioters and agitators assaulting law enforcement officers, assaulting our federal immigration authorities. And we have seen, as I said, this goes back to what this administration is trying to do and accomplish, and that's enforcing law and order in our nation's communities. And it's removing public safety threats from communities in Los Angeles.
You're saying the majority have not been peaceful, the majority have been violent.
I just read for you the arrest numbers. We've arrested nearly 400 illegal aliens alone, just illegal aliens who have been arrested in these riots since June 6th, since they began.
Thousands of people on the streets.
Yeah, and we've had hundreds of people who have assaulted law enforcement officers. Are you saying that that's that's appropriate behavior?
No,
Are you
no,
saying
I'm not
that
saying
the
that at all.
president
I'm
shouldn't
just
take
trying
action?
to figure out.
The Democrat governor and the Democrat mayor of Los Angeles have failed their citizens. And the majority of Americans, the majority of Californians, do not want to see law enforcement officers being assaulted in the streets. And thankfully, the president took action and stepped in to protect our federal law enforcement agents, to protect federal buildings, to protect the federal mission of deporting illegal criminals off of our streets. And that mission will continue every day as far as we're concerned. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Caroline.
Good morning. My name is Noemi. My husband was one of the many workers who were kidnapped by ICE on Sunday, June 8th. Sunday was a day just like any other day. My husband had to work early in the morning. I never imagined that it would be the last day I'd see him. While I was shopping for my daughter's dress for her honor roll ceremony, I was scrolling on Facebook and saw that the car wash was raided. I recognized it and made it to the car wash as fast as I could. When I got there, it was empty. There was no one to be found. My husband was taken from me and my family. It has been over 3 days. Since I have seen him or even heard of him. We have looked all day and night for him on the locator website, and he's nowhere to be found. What happened to my husband and all of the car wash workers and families who've been torn apart from this is unfair. I am here to demand an immediate release for my husband. He deserves to be here with his kids. We miss him and we need him home. My husband was a good man, an amazing father, a hardworking. He is not a criminal. Last clue we received was that he's in El Paso, Texas. So that's why I'm here. I'm kindly asking anyone from El Paso to please help me find my husband, Jesus. Thank you.
Noemi, look at us, look at your community. We will not stop. We will not stop till we find the location of all. Next up with us is Mayor of Culver City, Don O'Brien.
Thank you. Thank you to everyone who is here to support our community members who contribute to the vibrancy of not just Culver City, but all of Los Angeles. What this administration is doing is stoking fear and unrest, and all of us who know and live with and commune with the immigrant population of our region. It's hard not to be emotional when you hear the stories of our residents, our workers, our visitors who are experiencing, for no reason, their lives disrupted on days of celebration. And I ask all of you to stand with them and support them, as Culver City does. We're here with you. I mean, how does this help? We have a business behind us that is closed right now because their employees are in fear. We have people who are staying in their homes locked for fear of walking in the streets in the communities that they feel that they once felt was their home. That's not right. So I just want to underscore and thank Assemblymember Bryan for his really eloquent words, that we all support you. And stand strong and be safe. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor Don O'Brien, for your words. Next up, we have Ileana Johansen Mendez from the Immigrant Defense Center.
Hi, everyone. I'm Ileana Johansen Mendez, Chief Program Officer of Immigrant Defenders Law Center. Before we begin, I want to say a huge thank you to the family members who are here today for your bravery, for all of our community, for standing up, for coming together to fight for not just your loved ones, but for all of us, for what Los Angeles is. You know, we are gathered in a moment of fear and pain, but also a moment of powerful unity. Our communities are rising up across Los Angeles. We are organizing, we are showing up, we are protecting each other. You know, we will not let ICE disappear our neighbors in silence. Since last Friday, we've seen a disturbing escalation in ICE activity all across the city, at workplaces like this car wash, in neighborhoods, in courthouses, at schools. And they're moving swiftly, and they're moving without wanting any witnesses. We are here to fight to make sure that they are giving us explanations, that they're giving us information, that they are providing due process to our neighbors and to our brothers and sisters. Right now, people are vanished into immigration detention. They have been disappeared. But we are fighting every day to find more information. Our team is on the ground at Adelanto, at the detention centers, working with our community partners to make sure that we are all working hard to find every single person, to demand that their rights are respected, that they have their day in court, that they have their chance to fight for their right to stay and to fight for their release to be with their families again. What has been so inspiring through all of this is that we are not alone. When ICE shows up, neighbors are stepping outside. They're shouting, "No firmen nada," don't sign anything. They're giving out know your rights information to the people as they're being detained to give them a fighting chance. And legal advocates like us, we're going to keep showing up every day, tirelessly working to find people, to connect them with attorneys, and to fight for their release. So even now, with ICE operating in the shadows, denying access to counsel, denying information to families, denying access to our very own congressional representatives, we are going to keep showing up every day with everything we've got. Our city is awake, and we refuse to stay silent, because this is not just about immigration. It's about who we are as a people and what kind of country we want to live in. We are going to keep fighting until no immigrant has to stand alone before this unjust immigration system. And to the families, again, thank you so much for your bravery and for your courage in coming out here today. Know that you're not alone, and together we can get through this. Juntos no tenemos miedo. Thank you.
Thank you, Ileana, for those inspiring words. And like Ileana said, together we have no fear. Together we are not alone, and we will not stop until we know where all our loved ones are. And we will continue to stand and fight for our communities. Next, I want to invite Aquilina Soriano Versosa, a representative of Immigrants Are Los Angeles and the executive director of the Filipino Workers Center.
So we should be clear. The ones who are creating a public safety hazard, who are violating the laws, are ICE and the federal agencies that are indiscriminately or actually targeted and profiling our communities and picking up our community members, our fathers, mothers, workers, parents, with no probable cause. At every step of the way, from bringing wholesale military force into our communities, to rounding up people without probable cause except the color of their skin or a look, to being denied due process, access to legal services, access to their families, to the denial of Congress members to be able to come into the detention centers to have their legally mandated role as monitors of oversight of the conditions in Adelanto, in the detention center downtown. And as Governor Newsom said, when they're coming into our communities and lawlessly picking up people, we are all in danger here. We are all impacted. It is impacting our economy. It is impacting our safety and the health of our communities. Immigrants RLA, we know how much immigrants are a part, no matter the status, are part of actually making Los Angeles and California a thriving economy, a thriving community. It is all of us together that are doing that. And our policies of actually extending safety nets to those who are contributing and are our neighbors here in Los Angeles and California is what is stoking this attack. Immigrants RLA, you can come to our website where we have resources for those who are impacted. We need to document, we need to stand together as a community. And we are here together with the car wash workers, with their families, and we will not rest. We will not rest until all of those that are detained, are identified, are released, have due process, and until these unjust and illegal raids end. We will be here and we will stand strong with you. We will bring resources together, not just to protest, but to provide aid. We are here to support the families. We are here to, we just had a motion passed yesterday at the county to bring resources, to identify gaps in the rapid response, to bring extra resources to the families and individuals who are impacted, those who lost their breadwinners with these raids in the blink of an eye, who need access to language, accessible legal resources. So we stand strong with you. We will be here. We will not go away. We will stand with you, and we will fight until everyone is free, until all of our rights are respected.
Aki, thank you so much for those words. Now we will have one more person joining us today, and this is the representative for California State Senator Lola Smallwood Cuevas, Amber Quintanilla.
Hi, everyone. My name's Amber Quintanilla, and I'm a district representative for Senator Lola Smallwood Cuevas, who represents the 28th district, including this car wash here in Culver City. To the families, to Noemi, Kimberly, Jocelyn, thank you for sharing your stories. The senator was deeply saddened and troubled to hear about the ICE raid that occurred here at this car wash, tearing your families apart, and we are so, so sorry about that. I want to make it clear that the senator completely and utterly condemns these unjust, inhumane, and cruel ICE raids that are taking place all throughout LA County. Despite the progress that we have made as a nation, at these times with this administration, we seem to be regressing. We seem to be going backwards. Racism, regardless of what you think, is not an anomaly. It is not a thing of the past. These ICE raids are part of a larger racist systemic issue. People are being swept off the streets, swept off their places of work, off their homes. Families are being ripped apart. Our most vulnerable are being targeted and discriminated based on the color of their skin and immigration status. This is not the time to be complicit. This is not the time to remain silent. It is time to make our voices heard. It is time to fight back against injustice, against racism, against fascism. The senator is fighting with you and for you at the state capitol. She is ensuring that California remains a safe sanctuary state. Please follow our Instagram page for live updates on ICE raids occurring in and around our district. Please stay safe and keep fighting. We are in this together. An injustice to one is an injustice to all. And I will say this in Spanish now. Buenos días a todos. Me llamo Amber Quintanilla y soy representante distrital de la senadora estatal Lola Smallwood Cuevas, quien representa el distrito senatorial 28, que incluye este car wash, este lavadero de autos aquí en Culver City. A las familias, Noemi, Jocelyn y Kimberly, gracias por compartir sus historias. La senadora se sintió profundamente entristecida y preocupada al traser de la redada de ICE que tuvo tuvo lugar aquí, la cual destrozó a sus familias. Lo sentimos muchísimo. Quiero dejar claro que la senadora condena total y rotundamente estas injustas, inhumanas y crueles redadas de ICE que están ocurriendo en todo el condado de Los Ángeles. A pesar del progreso que hemos logrado como nación en estos momentos, con esta administración, parecemos estar retrocediendo. El racismo no es una anomalía, algo del pasado. Estas redadas de ICE forman parte de un problema racista y sistémico más amplio. Las personas están siendo expulsadas de las calles, de sus trabajos y de sus hogares. Las familias están siendo destrozadas. Nuestros más vulnerables están siendo atacados y descritos según el color de su piel y su estado migratorio. Este no es un momento de ser cómplices. Este no es momento de permanecer en silencio. Es hora de alzar nuestra voz. Es hora de luchar contra la injusticia, contra el racismo y contra el fascismo. La senadora está luchando con ustedes y por ustedes en el Capitolio Estatal. Se está asegurando de que California siga siendo un estado seguro para todos. Si siguen nuestra página en Instagram, ahí estamos poniendo todas las redadas de ICE que están ocurriendo entre Los Ángeles. Por favor, manténganse seguros y sigan luchando. Estamos juntos en esto. Una injusticia contra uno es una injusticia contra todos. Gracias.
Thank you, Amber, and thank you, Senator Lola Smallwood Cuevas, for being with us. At this moment, I'd like to acknowledge that we also have a representative from Sydney, Camlager Dove, Jackson Benarange. I also want to share a few words in Spanish before we close up. Un mensaje a nuestra comunidad. Un ataque contra uno es un ataque contra todos. Y si no estamos alzando nuestras voces, no estamos haciendo lo suficiente para estar con nuestras familias. Mientras muchas personas pueden ir a casa después de esta conferencia, hay que recordar que muchas personas no van a tener a sus seres queridos en casa, que ahorita en estos momentos no saben en dónde están y que es nuestro poder como comunidad acercarnos, ayudar, correr la voz para que todos los trabajadores conozcan sus derechos, para que sepan a dónde acercarse a buscar más información, a conocer más de sus derechos para mantener a nuestras familias juntas. Los Ángeles somos todos inmigrantes y debemos estar juntos. Este mensaje es para todas nuestras familias. Conozcan sus derechos, acérquense a una organización comunitaria que les pueda apoyar. Nadie debería de estar solo en estos momentos. Ningún ser humano. These raids should have never happened. This is cruel, dehumanizing, and unacceptable. Raids should never happen in workplaces, places meant to be safe for workers, safe for our community to earn a living. Not sites of fear and sites of trauma. We must come together and stand in power. We will not stand for this. We will not stand for this. We will continue to fight for our communities. We are here today and we will continue to be here tomorrow and the day after and after that until we can find out where our families are. For every family torn apart and for the dignity and humanity of our people, we will continue to stand strong. We are watching, we are organizing, and we will not back down. Estamos viendo, estamos vigilando, estamos organizando y no nos echaremos hacia atrás. Seguiremos reuniéndonos, seguiremos informándonos y seguiremos estando con nuestras familias. Ahora invito a Xochitl Covarrubias, con el local 675, que ha sido uno de los locales que ha representado a los trabajadores en la industria del car wash que están en sindicatos, que pertenecen a un sindicato. Xochitl.
Buenos días, familia. Sabemos que una lastimadura a uno es una lastimadura a todos. Sabemos que cuando vienen a uno, vienen a otros. My name is Xochitl Covarrubias. I'm the Chief of Staff of United Steelworkers Local 675, and on behalf of our 4,000 members, we're here to stand in solidarity with our immigrant carwacheros, community, and families that are being separated and torn apart. They are the essential workers. Let's not forget, when COVID-19 hit, who was the ones who did the job? The immigrant workers. And they pay a price. They didn't receive any assistance from no one, but they still will show up to be able for us to have food at our table and to provide for their families. And this administration wants to label us as drug dealers, rapists, and child molesters, which is a lie. We are not that. We're humble people, hardworking people, that we come to America to be able to provide for our families and to be able to prosper this great America. This nation was built by immigrants, and I believe that our families are powerful, mighty workers, and we must continue fighting the fight for justice, for dignity, and respect for all. Sabemos que esta administración nos quiere poner etiquetas. Basta con esas etiquetas, que somos drogadictos, que somos contrabandistas y que no. Pero no, somos trabajadores honrados, trabajadores que trabajamos y vinimos en esta nación para proveer para nuestras familias, para un mejor futuro. Y el emigrante ha construido esta gran nación y estamos aquí en solidaridad con nuestros hermanos carguacheros, con Car Wash Campaign y toda la comunidad, las familias que son afectadas, porque yo soy una orgullosa inmigrante y hoy más que nunca como comunidad, como familia nos tenemos que unir como uno. La lucha sigue y es necesario levantar nuestras voces, marchar en paz y decirle a esta administración, ya basta, no más deportaciones, ya basta. Dios les bendiga.
Gracias, Xochitl. We will continue to stand with our community, and I invite you to start chanting with me. Not one more. 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 We will continue to stand with our families. We will continue to stand with our communities. An attack to one is an attack to all. We need to make sure we continue to stay informed. We need to make sure we continue to look for our families, and we will continue using the word kidnap, because that's exactly what is happening in our communities. These unmarked vehicles, people who are not introducing themselves, who they are, who are they representing, and they are completely masked and in uniform. They are taking our families, they are taking our communities, they are taking them without responding who they are and where are they taking them. We are tired of hearing children saying, "Where are you taking my parents?" Right? We are tired of our community saying their goodbyes while they're dragging somebody away, gunpoint, putting them into cars, and not responding where they will be at. Not one more. Not one more. Not one more. Not one more. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. Thank you for the families who have joined us. Thank you for the courage to stand up and share your testimonies. Thank you for opening your hearts, your home, and opening our hearts to be with you in solidarity. Como compartimos en estos momentos, no tenemos información de todos los trabajadores que han sido detenidos. Entonces esa pregunta no la puedo contestar. Si no sabemos dónde están, no pueden tener representación legal. Necesitamos encontrarlos primero para poder tener representación legal. Sí tenemos a los grupos con los que estamos trabajando, alguien que habló el día de hoy, Immigrant Defense, que están aquí con nosotros ayudándonos a encontrar a cada uno de ellos para poder proveer ese servicio legal que por su derecho deben de tener. En estos momentos no puedo dar comentarios sobre eso. Te puedo decir que de los diferentes car washes que hemos estado en comunicación hasta el día de ayer han sido 26 personas, incluyendo un cliente, 25 trabajadores más un cliente. Los agentes no hicieron ninguna preguntas, en cambio no contestaron ninguna pregunta, no dijeron ninguna palabra, entraron a fuerza a esos car washes con vehículos que no tenían placas o información, tenían vehículos que estaban entrando agresivamente a los lugares de trabajo, se bajaron completamente uniformados y en algunas veces armados y empezaron a poner su fuerza a los trabajadores y a meterlos a otros vehículos. No contestaron ninguna pregunta. Ha afectado a todas nuestras comunidades, no solo a los trabajadores, y por eso nos ves ahora aquí denunciando ni una redada más. Gracias. Thank you everyone for joining us.
Gracias, gracias.
Que se encuentran aquí en Los Ángeles. Tenemos la policía, tenemos también parte del Departamento de Seguridad Nacional, con la policía, sheriffs, con vehículos blindados que hemos visto también aquí en los últimos días. Pero queda ver aún si va a activar primero qué sucedería con los infantes de Marina, con estos 700 Marines que ya se encuentran a las afueras de la ciudad de Los Ángeles, si los envíen y qué puede provocar eso para la dinámica de las manifestaciones que estamos viendo aquí en Los Ángeles y también en otras muchas ciudades del país, como por ejemplo en Nueva York o también en Chicago. Ich danke euch, super. Wir behalten die Leitung für die englische Schalte.
%.
backpack?
No, a gas mask.
Also handy. You have White House? Yep. Just hold it tight. Just want to pay the bills, right? Uploading your animal.
It's okay. It's expected once in a while, you know, for hours.
Wahrscheinlich Andrews. Aber ich finde es interessant, wenn entweder die Angels oder die Alamitos die werden wahrscheinlich so Operator. Ich nehme alles, wenn alle meine erste Militärparade war am 4. Juli 2019. Helena hat meine erste Einsatz. Perfekt, Dankeschön. 4 Minuten. Ja, alright. Ich will das richtige Programm. Aber natürlich selbstverständlich. Perfekt, ja, ja. ahora va a decir que terminamos. Ja, alles klar, danke schön. Ja, das ist perfekt. Und wenn ihr bitte in der ersten Antwortteile laut zur Seite spielt, dann würde ich ein bisschen Super, danke Falls ist da irgendwas passiert. So schnell geht es. That's right, Brent. That's also the information that we have, that the U.S. Marines have been deployed by the Pentagon, by the Department of Defense, are already outside of the city. The question will probably remain if they have been trained for what they're supposed to do and also what the cost aspect would be. I would like to show you that we're standing in one of the hotspots of the protests we've seen in the last couple of days. As you can see right now, a couple of protesters are here, but really a very small crowd compared to what we saw here in the evening hours. Some members of the California National Guard are here yesterday. It was supported also by Customs and Border Protection Police, by a DHS of the Department of Homeland Security. So we've seen several units also with some military-style vehicles here, but not a single view of the U.S. Marines here in the city. But as you mentioned, there was some arrests that were carried out during the curfew. Last night it was the first time that Mayor Karen Bass announced and enforced this curfew that is supposed to stay active for the next couple of days to prevent, especially the area here of downtown LA, the city hall on the other side of the building, to see the scenes that we've seen over the last couple of days, including of vandalism, also attacks on law enforcement of police in the city. So the demonstration here kind of changed the dynamic, as we saw, especially during the first days on Saturday, because a raid started in the southern part of Los Angeles with a very important, predominant Latino population. There were a lot of those raids happening during the day. Also here, there was a longer standoff with police yesterday for a couple of hours. It lasted with many protesting asking where are the families, because this is also a detention city. So we see bans from ICE, from Immigration Customs Enforcement, bringing them in, law enforcement also blocking off exactly this entrance to make sure that these cars can also drive by. And we've seen also pictures on social media of troops of the National Guard supporting this enforcement, this detentions that have been happening here in Los Angeles. We estimate say that more than 800,000 undocumented migrants. That's right, especially many lines will be looking at what will happen in Washington, D.C. on Saturday with the big military parade. President Trump said that they will tackle down on protesters very heavily. It's very difficult also to cordon off that area. But yes, these protests have been spreading to other cities, to New York, also to Chicago. There have been many big protests there. But you just mentioned the governor of Texas. And that's something that's quite remarkable if you look at the situation in California, because in times of peace, it's the governor who decides when to deploy National Guard. But in times of rebellion, of fear of rebellion, it's the president. And that's what the state of California is actually suing the Trump administration. In Texas, it will be different because the governor can decide if he wants to deploy National Guard there to quell the protests. Hey, danke euch. You're so welcome.
Okay, sorry guys, we're broadcasting at the same time, but my TV pissed me off.
We get you.
And you waiting for 40 minutes.
Oh.
I am so pissed off.
Hope we can get some shadow now.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, but it's worth it. I'm sure people will
You can say no, too, you know that, right?
Alright, let's see text team.
You can say no too, you know that, right?
We're on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, I'm just living, so if you like to come here. No, I mean this USB-C cable wire plugged in microphone. No, transmit. Wait, I'll show you. You mean this one? No, this is microphone. So it's used to transmit voice from microphone. Second microphone, so it is wireless. Exactly, it's used to connect my mic to my iPhone. So cable wire connects it with iPhone, but the wire still transmit voice from mic to iPhone. It's given by my company. Yeah. So my company. It's strong. Wireless, strong. Of course. Amazon, yeah, I got this key on Amazon. It's here. Wait, we buy this mic separately. However, we also got here like microphones that I can put in here. This is also a mic. This vice apart. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mic, yeah. Stereo, exactly. Yeah. It's very convenient. Yeah, it's amazing how it works. Stay safe, people. No, I have to hold it.
Favor? Can you check my battery for the light? Yeah. It's like just lift up the window. The battery should be on the top right.
Oh, this one? Okay, the front one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So usually my cameraman.
Oh no, it's okay. Thank you so much.
Oh wow. Move to Poland. Oh God. Oh, no father. No father. Behind me? Of course, yeah. Because at the time, like, what is currently Western Bitcoin used to be like a part of Poland during the Second World War. They want to civil war.
One more. The press has it. They just like filled up. And I think they want to go get some breakfast. But I was ready to go protest.
Those are your fields?
Yeah, so that's how we do it.
This is 6 feet down. You took that? No, they sent it to me. The church is right here. Well, they literally arrested this man in front of the church. Just because they got numbers to me.
Mayor Lemons over here.
Everybody ready? Good afternoon, everyone. Let me just say that I am proud to stand here with leaders from our region. There are over 30 mayors represented here who I think reflect the concerns that are going on in our communities right now. A week ago, everything was peaceful in the city of Los Angeles and in all of the representatives behind me in their cities as well. Things began to be difficult on Friday when raids took place, and it's important that I begin there because that is the cause of the problems that have happened in the city of Los Angeles and other cities. This was provoked by the White House. The reason why, we don't know. I posit that maybe we are part of a national experiment to determine how far the federal government can go in reaching in and taking over power from a governor, power from a local jurisdiction, and frankly, leaving our city and our citizens, our residents, in fear. All of us represent cities in this region where immigrants are key, and if in some cases not the majority of the population. To have people live in fear like it is today is just unacceptable. So we started off by hearing the administration wanted to go after violent felons, gang members, drug dealers. But when you raid Home Depots and workplaces, when you tear parents and children apart, and when you run armored caravans through our streets, you're not trying to keep anyone safe. You're trying to cause fear and panic. And when you start deploying federalized troops on the heels of these raids, it is a drastic and chaotic escalation and completely unnecessary. These aren't the criminals the administration is allegedly targeting. These are mothers and fathers, restaurant workers, seamstress, home care workers, everyday Angelenos trying to make a living. We've heard stories of unmarked federal vans parked near LAUSD school graduations, a U.S. citizen 9 months pregnant who was hospitalized after being detained by federal agents, and an apparel business in downtown LA raided, where many Korean and Latino workers work long hours to support their families. Let me just say that I am very proud to stand here with the mayors, the leadership of so many cities, but you should take note that the individuals that are here with me today are all leaders in their area, and we all stand in support and solidarity and call for the raids to end. Now it's my pleasure to introduce Mayor Lemons from the city of Paramount.
Thank you, Mayor Bass, for bringing us together today and for your leadership in this difficult time. I stand before you today as the mayor of Paramount, a proud, tight-knit community that has been deeply shaken by recent events. In the last few days, our residents have faced loss, uncertainty, and fear. For many in our city, this has been one of the most devastating moments in recent memory. Lives have been disrupted, families are too afraid to leave their homes, and the very places that once served as gathering spots for joy, like our beloved swap meet, have been marred by fear. As a vibrant gathering place for our diverse community, some are avoiding going to work. It continues to get worse as these loyal vendors are forced to stay away out of fear of losing their livelihood. For some, it's the only way they feed their families. To see everyone hurt like this is heartbreaking. Last night at our city council meeting, we heard from our residents. Their anger, their fear, and their uncertainty about the future is understandable. Not only did we hear it last night, myself and members of the City Council witnessed the devastation firsthand that Saturday morning. We share the same anger, sadness, and trauma. Then to see the presence of the National Guard in our city, it only makes things worse and leads to unnecessary escalation. We can and will do better to serve and advocate for our immigrant population. I want to speak directly to the people of Paramount. We see you, we hear you, and we are with you. We acted last night and directed staff to create a special fund that will financially help our immigrant families affected during this challenging time. And it doesn't stop there. The City Council and staff are working tirelessly to develop other means of support and assistance, doing more to support our community. We will also be seeking out our residents who have been directly impacted so that we may hear from them and provide direct support. Paramount is resilient. We've been through challenges before, and we will rise together. We are also grateful for the regional collaboration that's happening right now. We cannot face this alone. This is a moment for cities to stand united, regardless of our boundaries, because when one community is hurting, we all feel it. To our neighboring cities, to the county, to the state agency, and to Mayor Bass, thank you for extending a hand to our residents. Your support means the world. And next we have Arturo Flores, Mayor Arturo Flores from Huntington Park.
Thank you so much, Mayor Lemons, for those remarks. Good morning. My name is Arturo Flores. I am the mayor of the beautiful city of Huntington Park. I myself am a combat veteran of the United States Marine Corps. I've served in the theaters of Iraq and Afghanistan in defense of this country and in defense of the Constitution of the United States. Militarization of immigration enforcement has no place in our neighborhoods. And the deployment of Marines on U.S. soil is an alarming escalation that undermines the values of democracy. As mayors across this region, we stand united in rejecting fear-based tactics that target immigrant communities and erode public trust. Let me say that one more time. We stand against these fear-based tactics that target immigrant communities and erode public trust. We call on federal leaders to uphold civil rights and end the militarization of enforcement and to pursue humane, community-centered solutions. Our communities are not battlegrounds. Deploying military forces and conducting militarized ICE raids in immigrant neighborhoods is not about public safety. It is about political theater that is rooted in fear. It threatens families, traumatizes children, and corrodes the foundational trust between local government and the people that we serve. I stand shoulder to shoulder with Mayor Bass and with my fellow leaders and fellow mayors here, and any leader who values justice over intimidation. We will protect our residents, we will speak out against unconstitutional actions, and we will continue to build cities where all people, regardless of immigration status, can live without fear. I understand that the deployment of 700 Marines out of 29 Palms, and I believe the unit is 27, have been deployed to the Los Angeles area. I have a message for those Marines who are probably watching. Brothers, I myself have fought in different theaters. I fought wars. And I will tell you this, the people that you are here who have been called foreigners are not foreigners. These are Americans. And when we lifted our hands and we swore the oath to defend the Constitution and to defend this country, that oath was to the American people. It was not to a dictator. It was not to a tyrant. It was not to a president. It was to the American people. And the people that are here in these communities, in the city of LA, and the cities that you'll hear from, are Americans. Whether they have a document or they don't, you're dealing with Americans. So please remember that. If you're ever put in a situation or asked to do something, remember, you are dealing with Americans. With that being said, up next I'll introduce Mayor Judith Merlot from the city of Vernon. Sí, en español, mi nombre es Arturo Flores, yo soy el alcalde de la ciudad de Huntington Park. Estoy aquí hoy yo como veterano de los Estados Unidos de la Marina para decirle al público que lo que está pasando no está bien. Yo he peleado en guerras y yo tengo un mensaje para los marines, los 700 marines que están aquí en Los Ángeles hoy en día. Que las personas que ellos van a ver, que ellos van a estar en Los Ángeles, no son personas que son de un diferente país, no son personas que son terroristas. Estos son personas que son americanos. Entonces nosotros como una comunidad tenemos que elevar nuestra voz y decir que este tipo de injusticia no se vale. Y el mensaje es que las personas que están aquí en Los Ángeles son americanos. Con papeles o sin papeles, somos americanos porque creemos en el sueño americano. Después quiero introducir al alcalde Judith Merlot de la ciudad de Vernon. Gracias.
Hi, everyone. Thank you, Mayor, for having us. As Mayor of the City of Vernon, I want to reaffirm our city unwavering commitment to the safety, dignity, and well-being of individuals, regardless of immigration status. I'm here today to stand in solidarity with Mayor Bass and the other local elected officials facing immigration, raids, and military presence in their cities. These recent events have been stressful and upsetting for many. In many challenging times, I want to reassure you, the people of Los Angeles, Southeast Los Angeles, and throughout the region, that we are your public servants, your neighbors, and your active partners, striving to maintain safe and inclusive communities. Thank you. I am now going to present Mayor Maria Davila from Southgate.
Thank you. Thank you, Mayor Bass, for uniting all the mayors of the city of LA and the surrounding cities. As a mayor of the city of Southgate, I'm at home with everything that is going on and how ICE is scaring our communities. Just as we were on our way over here, we were notified that they were raiding the city of Southgate, and that's unacceptable. Because you're targeting communities, you're targeting residents where children are living, where they reside. And this is unacceptable. It is hard for us as elected officials to hear that a person who is representing us up in the federal level is capable of doing such a horrendous, just unbelievable things to our constituents and to our people. We understand, that we have to uphold the law, But at the same time, we need to understand that we have families who are scared. We have residents who are scared. We have parents. We have children. Now our children are out of school. And what are they going to do? Are they going to be kept at home just because, the rates are continuing here in our communities? That's unacceptable. We need to continue being united and let Washington, D.C. understand that this is a community of immigrants. We are all immigrants. I am an immigrant myself. I came to the United States, and I am working for our community. The current action of ICE treats immigrants as criminals. We are not criminals. We are hardworking people. We came to the United States to work, to better our families. The humanizing and targeting people who often threat, Southgate stands with our surrounding cities and to all our community. The people of the city of Southgate, I'm talking to you. You are not alone. We are here with you, and we are going to be helping and also making sure that everyone is safe. So with that, I am going to be calling up Mayor from Ventura, Jeanette Sanchez Palacio.
Thank you. Good afternoon or good morning still, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Mayor Bass, for inviting us. Thank you to all the mayors who are here throughout California. And while you may see many of us, there are many more who are not here, who could not be here with us today, but who support this effort in being united together. We are outraged and heartbroken by the recent and ongoing ICE activities targeting immigrant families in our community. These actions are not only inhumane, but they are also an affront to the values we uphold in Ventura, but also throughout the state of California. The city in Ventura in our region is an agricultural region. They are sustained by labor, resilience, and cultural richness of immigrant communities. And when our workforce lives are in fear, the fields will go unharvested. The impact is felt not only at the local level, but it will also be felt at the national level. Everything will be affected, and every American who is here and relies on the labor of these individuals will also be affected. These same individuals are also the community who held up the large portion of essential workforce while we were in the pandemic. These are the very workers who kept the state running, who kept our families fed, and who kept our lives safe. But most importantly, let's not forget that these people are also human. At the basic level, they are our friends, they are our family, and they are our loved ones. And as elected officials representing various cities across the state, we have come here together to condemn the separation of immigrant families. No one deserves to live in fear, simply for seeking a better life or for seeking a better life for themselves or their loved ones. And so we call for a swift and coordinated action by our federal officials to put an end to these destructive practices and instead focus on a comprehensive immigration reform. We call on our fellow elected leaders to raise their voices with courage and to center humanity in every decision they make. Ahora en español. Soy la alcaldesa Janet Sánchez Palacios de la ciudad de Ventura. Y estamos aquí junto a la alcaldesa Mayor Bass. Gracias por invitarnos, también con otros representantes de diferentes ciudades del estado de California. Para nosotros es importante enseñar la solidaridad que tenemos juntos, no importa de qué ciudad o de qué área estemos. Estas redadas que ICE ha estado haciendo es simplemente para intimidar a nuestra comunidad, que durante la pandemia fueron los que estuvieron trabajando fuerte allá. Ellos fueron los que ayudaron a este estado a sobresalir la pandemia y ahora están siendo directamente afectados y atacados por esta administración. Lo que necesitamos es una reforma comprensiva de inmigración. Y aunque tenemos muchos funcionarios aquí presentes, hay muchos más que no pudieron estar aquí que también apoyan esta unión de solidaridad. Hacemos un llamado de acción rápida y coordinada a los funcionarios federales para que pongan fin a estas prácticas destructivas y en lugar se enfoquen en pólizas basadas en la compasión, la justicia y la dignidad humana. Y llamamos a nuestros colegas, líderes electos, que también alcen su voz, actúen con valentía y que pongan la humanidad en el centro de cada decisión. Ahora se lo regreso al alcalde Bass. Muchas gracias.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone that spoke. Let me just say that of the leaders that are standing here, whether a raid took place in your city or not, it's the sense of fear that is spread when these raids take place. And I think everybody here knows that maybe today it was the city of Los Angeles, tomorrow it's one of your cities. When this type of chaotic behavior from Washington, D.C. is forced upon a city, upon all of our cities, then again the fear and the terror that is in our populations is profound and very traumatizing. I've asked the mayors and other leaders that didn't have an opportunity to speak if they would come up and introduce themselves and the position that they hold within their city. So we would ask that maybe we could start here.
Thank you, Mayor Bass. My name is Lorraine Avila Moore, council member from the city of Linwood, and I support Mayor Bass and all my colleagues behind me. We stand together united, and we will continue to fight this immigration rate. Thank you.
Buenos días, soy Pedro Chavez, el alcalde de la ciudad de Santa Paula. My name is Pedro Chavez, and I represent the people, the hardworking people of Santa Paula.
Muy buenos días a todos. Me llamo Jorge Chávez. Soy el alcalde de la ciudad de Bell Gardens. My name is Jorge Chávez. I am the mayor of the great city of Bell Gardens out in southeast Los Angeles. Jorgel, Jorgel. Thank you so much.
Mario Trujillo, the city of Downey. ICE was in my city this morning. They raided the Home Depot, the LA Fitness, and I understand they arrested an elderly man in front of Our Lady of Perpetual Help, a place of worship. He was dropping off his granddaughter at OPH school. Our job as elected officials is public safety. We would submit to you that these raids at Home Depots, restaurants, places of worship, or schools are not keeping our community safe. They are creating havoc and fear. This is not the way to provide public safety to the community. We're calling on the administration to change course and do their job correctly. Thank you. Soy Mario Trujillo, alcalde anticipado y current council member de la ciudad. Nuestro trabajo como personas elegidas es protección. Lo que la gente quiere de nosotros como los elegidos es protección de su familia y sus casas. Lo que está haciendo el gobierno federal no está probando esa protección. Arrestando gente en Home Depot, en los restaurantes, en las escuelas, en las graduaciones, en fiestas, no nos está manteniendo más seguro, nos está afectando negativamente en lo económico. Esto no es una manera de ser un líder. Estamos llamando a la administración que corrija su punto de vista. No lo están haciendo bien, que hagan su trabajo bien. Gracias.
No. Hold on. So we're going to go through, we're going to ask the mayors to introduce themselves, their name and their city, and if there has been a raid there. Any follow-up, we will give you the contact information, but we want everybody to have an opportunity to speak before you open up for questions.
My name is Gil Hurtado, council member of the City of Southgate. Soy Gil Hurtado, concejal de la ciudad de Southgate. Y nomás quería agregar que aunque físicamente ahora estuvieron en Southgate, psicológicamente han estado ahí desde el principio. What I was just saying in Spanish was that although ICE had not been in our community physically until this morning, psychologically, they've been in our community ever since this whole mess started. So again, thank you for being here. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Andrew Lara. I'm a council member with the city of Pico Rivera. I'm California native. My ancestors were baptized at Mission San Juan Capistrano in 1807. So we are a group of people who know what it's like to be illegal in our own land. The very first thing that California did when they became a state in 1850 was pass a law that allowed the enslavement of California natives. So I stand in solidarity with my colleagues behind me, and I denounce the fear that is taking place in our communities. And I thank Mayor Bass for your leadership. Thank you.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Alberto Méndez, soy de la ciudad de Fillmore. Hello, my name is Albert Mendez. I'm with the city of Fillmore, and I stand in solidarity with Mayor Bass and my fellow mayors. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Sal Melendez, mayor for the city of Montebello, and I just want to echo what one of my colleagues said from Southgate. Physically, ICE has not been in the city of Montebello, but psychologically they're there. Our community is in fear. Our community is afraid to go out, and I want to thank Mayor Bass for putting this together, and I stand in solidarity with all of my colleagues in the region. Thank you.
Good morning, Jessica Ancona, Mayor for the City of El Monte. Buenos días, Jessica Ancona, Alcaldesa para la Ciudad del Monte. Although we haven't had ICE raids in the City of El Monte as of Friday, back in February, we did have a raid or a family detained, the brother and mother of a young woman who was battling cancer. Their primary caregiver of the young lady was taken, as well as the brother. And at that time, I mobilized resources to get them representation on behalf of Congressman Gil Cisneros. I reached out to the Attorney General's office to provide them as much support as we could. So I'm here standing with all of my colleagues, mayors, council members, local officials, and thank you, Mayor Bass, for having us. Coming together, standing united in denouncing what is going on. We want the National Guard out of our region. We want the military out of our region. They have no business here. And we also want ICE out of our cities. We need to keep our families safe. And I stand united here with all of my colleagues. Thank you.
Hello, Chelsea Byers, proud mayor for the city of West Hollywood, a proud sanctuary city since the time of our founding 40 years ago. In early February, my community experienced homemade signs with the logo for the Department of Homeland Security and the phone number for the ICE hotline all throughout our entertainment district. We've been living in anticipation and fear of what is happening right now, and I'm proud to be here standing in solidarity with mayors behind me and from across the country who are standing firmly against the destruction and disruption happening to our local communities. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm Melissa Ramoso, council member and former mayor for the city of Artesia. I'm here today in solidarity with all the elected officials here. I am so proud that Mayor Bass has taken the stance and has gathered us here. We're living in a time that we have never seen. Last night, I had a young leader in my city text me and said, council member, we're scared. What do we do? And then I said, let's meet. And so right after this press conference, I'm meeting with her and other young leaders. And as a daughter of veterans, union leaders, former union members, it is critical time that people who look like me are supporting people who look like my Latino brothers and sisters here. It's going to happen to the AA and HBI community. It's going to happen to everywhere, to all the ethnicities. So I implore all of the other leaders to stand up and stand together in solidarity with all of us today. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Cynthia Gonzalez. I'm the Vice Mayor for the City of Cudahy, the Cela region, and although the raids haven't happened in our small city, they are happening in Southeast Los Angeles pretty heavily, and we stand united. And I also want to speak to Americans, especially to those who have allowed our community to be the scapegoat of this administration, that made you feel that your American dream hasn't happened because of us. I have a doctorate degree. All of us here are successful, and we are educated with our community behind us, documented or not. Undocumented people, the communities that we represent where I grew up, they did not interfere at all with my ability to be successful or achieve the American dream. If at all they helped feed us. They helped take care of my daughter when I needed babysitting and I couldn't have family members do it. There are neighbors. We don't ask our neighbors whether they have documentation or not. We are all united and we are all here. And if you should have anger, it should be for the gutting of Medicaid, it should be for the gutting of your Social Security, and it should be for corporate greed, because that is who they're after. And they're using our brown bodies to avoid the conversation that this administration is a failure and they do not know how to legislate.
Good afternoon. My name is Lana Negrete. I'm the mayor of the city of Santa Monica. Although we have not had raids, we have seen vehicles. It has created fear as a community who is still recovering. I'm a small business owner myself from COVID and the impacts to our local economy, and then the fires. We are seeing restaurants close, car washes shut down, and our local economy suffer. So my only message is that if this administration is concerned about economy, we are the fourth strongest. This is impacting the small business owners in a huge way, and I urge our community to try to stay together and calm the anxieties. Today we have graduates crossing the stage. This should not overshadow their opportunity as they launch into our community as young adults. And so my message to Santa Monica and everybody around is that we are here as local leaders. We are trying to provide as much transparency. If I know anything from the fires, it's consistent communication and collaboration, togetherness. So standing here today, we are sending a sign, and there's many that are not here, that we stand together. We are working together to share information to quell the anxiety in our community as much as we can. So thank you for having us here.
Few more.
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Brenda Olmos. I'm the vice mayor from this beautiful city of Paramount. On Saturday morning, myself, along with Assemblymember Solache, we were gassed and we were hit with the rubber pellets or whatever they were shooting at us. I'm asking you, please listen to me. Stop terrorizing our residents. You need to stop these raids. We were at a council meeting last night where members of our community were crying to us. And Mayor, we need help. We need direction. With all of our great city council members, we need help and guidance on what we could do for our residents. But I'm asking you, please stop the raids. This has to stop now. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Doug Halter, Deputy Mayor of the City of Ventura, and this is absolutely unconscionable what's going on. I had never thought in my life that I would be seeing this sort of disruption and this sort of terrorism attack on our citizens, on our community, on our residents, our friends, our family, our neighbors, our workers, our employers. Everything that impacts one part of our community impacts all of us. And to see this coming from our own country, the country that I was raised by my Italian grandparents to love and be so proud of, and to see this happen, it's just unconscionable. This has got to stop. We've been asking for comprehensive immigration reform for at least 30 years. Now, if he really wants to be a hero, get on it and get it done. And leave our people alone, because we will fight and we defend them. They're part of our community. They will always be a part of our community. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Councilmember Velma Cuellar-Stallings. Buenos días. Yo soy la Councilmember de la Ciudad de Paramount. Señora Vilma Cuellar-Stallings, first of all, thank you, Mayor Bass, for having this. And on behalf of Paramount, I just want you to tell all of you that we're standing together. And together, we're going to get this done. Please, please, Paramount, know that we're here for you. Thank you.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Leticia López y estoy con la ciudad de City of Vernon. My name is Leticia Lopez and I'm here with City of Vernon as a council member, and I stand in solidarity with my elected officials and Mayor Bass. Thank you for bringing us together.
I think, okay.
Good morning, buenos días. My name is Crystal Larios. I am with the Vernon City Council. Mi nombre es Crystal Larios. Estoy con el Consejo Municipal de la Ciudad de Vernon. I am a proud daughter of immigrants. Soy una hija de padres inmigrantes. Muy orgullosamente. Estoy con ustedes. I stand with you. And I pledge all my support to the elected staff and everyone and doing everything we can to help.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll open it up for questions now, and let me just say that we will provide everyone's contact information up here because we only have a few minutes for questions, but we want you to have complete access. Yes, are you going to?
Yeah, we're going to start in the middle of do you have any comments from the rate today that happens today in the morning in the city of Downey?
I'm sorry, do I have what?
Do you have any comments about, or do you have any reports about the rates that happened today in the morning in the city of Downey?
No, but I think that the mayor from Downey did address that and can address that a little later.
I know yesterday you spoke about trying to contact President Trump. Were you able to make any contact at all with anyone in the administration?
I have actually a call in the next few minutes, not with him, but to get that call set up.
And what were you telling us? Can you tell us?
Well, yeah, that I want to speak to the president and that I want him to understand the significance of what is happening here. You know, there are reports that if all of the military that have been designated to be deployed, if you add them all up, it's more military than are serving today in Iraq. And the money that is being spent, $130 million, all of our cities could use that money.
I was hoping you could speak to the fact that some people have described what's going on as rioting, whether you agree or disagree with that terminology. If you disagree with it, I was hoping you could confirm that no one is being booked under Penal Code 404, which is the rioting penal code.
I have not heard that. I've not heard of anybody being booked under that. You know, we established a curfew last night, and there were over 100 arrests, but they weren't for looting. They weren't for vandalism. They were for failure to disperse, as well as a curfew violation. So what I'm hoping is that people got the message that we're serious, and we won't even have those arrests tonight.
And what do you think about the rioting terminology?
Well, let me just tell you that the picture that is attempted to being portrayed, and all of us are impacted by this. If you look at TV and you see people who are demonstrating, some inappropriately, some violently, which I believe that anybody that's involved in violence or looting or vandalism is not supporting the cause of immigrants. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing that because they know that that can trigger an even greater reaction from the administration. And so that is a picture you'd know in downtown Los Angeles because we are here. You know that this is isolated to several streets in downtown Los Angeles. The curfew that we put in place yesterday is about 6 square miles of a city that is 500 square miles. So the portrayal is that all of our cities are in chaos, rioting is happening everywhere, and it is a lie.
Clearly you don't want the National Guard or the Marines here, but
they're not needed.
Yeah, but since they are here, is there any line of communication set up between your office or Chief McDonald's office and whoever is in charge of the Marines and National Guard? Is there a line of communication?
Okay, first of all, the last I talked to the chief, there was no line of communication with the Marines. The line of communication is with the federalized National Guard, and you know they have one mission here, and that is to protect one building downtown. They weren't needed for that then, they're not needed now. When we did the curfew last night, it was all local law enforcement.
Do you believe there should be a line of communication?
Absolutely. I mean, well, first of all, I don't think it should be happening at all. But yes, there should be a line of communication.
So U.S. Attorney Bill Daley did announce some charges today.
Oh, he did? Okay.
And he said, quote, when protesting crosses the line into violence, the penalties will be severe. He's talking about up to 10 years in prison for possessing Molotov cocktails. At the same time, you're the president who on day one pardons the January 6th rioters double standard there, and what do you think about it?
Well, I think you just illustrated the double standard. And given that I was there on January 6th and saw an insurrection take place, the idea that this, what is happening here, is an insurrection is just false. And I think it is deliberately false. I don't think they're confused.
We're going to come down here to the post and then Craig will back.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. Madam Mayor, the protests are spreading from Los Angeles to other cities.
Yes.
And I'm wondering, what does that say about how the Trump administration is handling not only these protests, but their immigration policy?
Well, I mean, I think that the other cities recognize if the nation's second largest city and our region that has 88 cities in it and is larger than 40 states, that's LA County, if it can happen here, then what does that say about states whose population doesn't even match the population of our county?
We're going to go to Craig, Josh, and then AP.
Good morning, Mayor. The curfew enforcement last night, you were live with me on KNX for some time. It was very late. It looked very much like it was successful in achieving its goals. I want to know what your take is on what unfolded last night, how it went, and then secondarily, is this curfew order going to be extended? You had said at first you'd review it today, potentially a few more days, and then you also, I think, indicated last night at KNX that you thought maybe it could end by the weekend.
Well, yes. So let me just say that the emergency declaration that I signed yesterday does not have a time limit to it. And so the curfews will go on as long as they are needed. But you know, it's really kind of interdependent on what the response is from the federal side. If there are raids that continue, if there are soldiers marching up and down our street, I would imagine that the curfew will continue. What I'm hoping is that Angelino's got the message last night that we are serious. The fact that the arrests last night were relatively minor, I am hoping that we won't have any arrests tonight.
Yeah, the order last night is expected.
Yes, it did.
We're going to go to Josh, AP, and then down.
Mayor, I know you've been asked the administration to stop the raids, but have you gotten any indication that the raids are going to stop?
No, as a matter of fact, I think all of us probably have the same. I mean, at this point in time, we're functioning on rumors. And so the latest rumor that I'm aware of is that it's going to last for 30 days, but I really do have to say it's a rumor. Has anybody heard anything different? Right, but you see the point. We don't know. And that uncertainty creates fear and terror in our people.
And I know you don't know what the Marines are going to do.
No, I do not.
Are you open to the idea of suggesting that maybe they assist the LAPD in enforcing the curfew?
Absolutely not. As one of our Marines who is up here, they are trained in warfare on foreign lands, not domestic. They cannot arrest. I don't know what role that they would play. And then just think about having the military here. When you see what's going on around here, if you drive a few blocks outside of downtown, you don't know that anything is happening in the city at all.
Down AP, and then right here.
Yeah. Hi, can you just talk about the metrics that you're considering for lifting the curfew? You know, you said things generally went well last night. Do you see that again?
The metrics for lifting the curfew are twofold. Number one, a night where there's no arrest, okay? But number two, it's interdependent on what happens with the administration.
And then, you know, you describe these arrests as minor.
Minor meaning unlawful assembly and curfew.
Right. So not looting, not.
No, of course not.
But we did see, you know, police on horseback, police firing,
Right.
projectiles at seemingly peaceful demonstrators last night. So, what do you say to people who see this as excessive force and people who are?
Okay.
Oh, you must leave then.
Yeah, well, we were just trying to
Box 11.
So,
Wait, hold on. I'm going to turn on the light here.
yes, absolutely. I'm like, what is this? It's true that it's hard to
That's a strong light, then. So we'll make him look pretty.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, this is like the behind the scenes.
Hey,
So
hold on a second.
be able to
Let me make
talk,
sure this thing is rolling.
what it's
Hopefully
doing
rolling
on
on
a
me.
daily
Good.
basis,
Yeah. Stay there. Wait, your own person. I'm on the conference with Alamitos. Yeah. I put it in there, but
should we connect?
You can ask me that. I don't think
Okay, so everything we see is connected. We just want to get video of like tents and things.
another training or something.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is the command post right here. Remember, the guard is now federalized, so they're on active duty status. So they report to Army. They're not used to it. So they've been great, but this is their normal headquarters, so we're getting them all spun up.
Cool. Okay, so as we're waiting for the press
yeah,
conference,
that's what I pumped in. Yeah.
Yes. Are we
Okay.
able, should our
All right, man.
photographers stay
Okay.
here on this
All right.
line, or are they able to go to a few different sidewalks?
Instead of like, do you mean now or during the
Or after,
the hour?
or-
After.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Thank you.
During might be a little awkward.
No, not during.
Excuse me, General.
Like maybe you just side cut away.
Press conference, sorry.
It's
more
like a press conference, or will we have the ability to ask several questions that we don't This is not a press conference. Great. Okay, this is I needed a few people, not everybody in the whole city to come out here and say, you are the lucky soul here. Thank you. I couldn't handle, 300 people out here. But just identify your outlet, and we'll come out and talk to you and just say hi a little bit. And then just tell them, do you want me to say a free for all and anybody can ask questions, or do you want me to go, okay, left or right? Sir, you're up first. Yeah, because I think we probably also have a lot of the same questions.
Yeah.
I don't really
Right.
care which one of us
I
asks
know,
it.
same, exactly. That's what I'm trying to understand. I'll just check them off with all of us.
And I know some of you are just cameras, right? So I don't want to disadvantage you as well. So,
no question.
yeah. All right, when we come out, before we get rolling, if you don't mind, please,
Yep.
All right, it's in your way. It's kind of in my way. Okay, I'll leave it then.
So, after we stay here for elections, we have a Democratic
And this might
Right. He's the this is over. Just go out after. We're going back to the station.
Let's do it this.
How about I like do a 9 and
Guess you can do 20 push-ups. Too easy.
So you can get B-roll of all of this right now. All of these trucks and tents, just that are all part of it. So if you want to start grabbing that now.
I've already started that. We're real good. Especially that one. But, can you guys mic check?
Yeah. Hey guys, does anyone need a mic check?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear us? We're talking about fancy military things. Good?
Do you want to stand?
En
español.
Don't make me nervous. No, I used to be bilingual when I was little, and I'm Colombian.
Italian or what?
No, Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's side of the family's from Colombia.
Hold on.
But then everyone died.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like get a piece of paper because it's
Got a whole
easier.
file.
All right, Eugene. I'm gonna just put my stuff underneath here so I don't get out of my hair's way.
Yeah, there's no Marines there.
They may be from, probably from minor clothes, but they might have driven from. Actually, Sergeant Major Lang, please help me out here. I'm speaking of the actual town. Yeah, they fly from like 35 states.
So they're not only some of them I would go with and there's 17. So there are 2,000 that were they haven't arrived yet.
Am I on your way? Am I too forward? Are you good? Hey, bye. Hey, are you rolling on me? I didn't get a chance to start.
Identify, right? I'm finished right
This is the National Guard at Los Alamitos. Look at the big painting.
Yeah, we did 1,700 National Guard, 700.
Yep, it is. It is. That's the Major General.
I missed his flight. I had television
Yeah, but it might start early. Cool. Enjoy.
Each
Bye.
state has a National Guard. So like the California National Guard, Pennsylvania. The Guard is different than the museums. What do you think? Just want to make sure I'm saying it right. As a National Guard, I would say 2,000 to California.
Same government, keep it dramatic.
Also,
Just trying to figure out how to put it up. No, just like a.
let's just say that in addition to
Where's this going? Right, where's this going?
that has been activated to support.
Look at that with some guns over there. See those two walking?
This brings the total to about 5,000.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
And you can. It's not hard. If you have
Can we give you in front? Can we take you in front?
You want to see me in front for focus? Oh, yeah, focus, right? Yeah, good.
Do you guys have any questions? Do you need anything?
How tall is the Major General? Is that about the right height?
That's a great question. He's taller than you.
Oh, yes, okay.
I'm sorry, can you go to the restroom?
Not yet. How'd you?
Thank you. He's that tall. Maybe half an inch taller.
Oh, okay. Well, 6 foot.
I'd say 6'1".
I'm going to bring this down for a minute so we just get in their B-roll shot. Make him do it on his knees.
It's an element of U.S.
You can also Google General Sherman or Army Corps today. Our website is all over that way. He's basically yes. And if anything, if he has to leave and you didn't get a question, let me know. We might be doing this every day. It might be a stretch, but try to.
From here every morning, probably.
I know it's not
not close for everybody. It's very well, that's awesome. No.
So it's not our starting. So the same as our people. He's overseeing that, and it's 700 million. That's what I felt very dishonored.
We don't know where they're probably housed at COD.
Okay,
That's
so
a weapon.
he's overseeing both the National Guard movements and the Marines as part of that. Federalized California National Guard teams and deployed. At this point, okay, this was another thing here. I had a conversation after newsroom. Deploy versus mobilize. We were saying mobilize. This morning came Marines, but we know that the National Guard has been using rights. The things are like, what is referred to? Do they?
Deployed usually.
Is this like a news speak thing?
Yeah, deployed usually means you're going overseas.
There's a document definition for it. So it can be activated to support the federal response.
Okay. So would we use the same verbiage then for both the National Guard and the Marines? Okay, because now they're both under that task force? Yes. Okay, so we would say activated,
Oh, that's him.
Everybody's now coming here.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
He's here. Mark, say what?
I'm happy to be camera people too.
Hey, how are you?
That's
Nice
most
to meet you.
important.
We don't insult people who are watching. 99% of the audience won't know, but that 1% who's in the army goes, "You call that a Humvee? That's a 30 years ago."
I know.
But that's like the credibility issue.
That's correct. That's all we do is watch movies and make fun.
During fire retardant.
They would never. Well, even this morning, they're like, "Where should we be?" I'm like, "Meet over there by the green tank."
different things is actually A. I'm like, okay. It looks like it's A. Okay?
Yeah.
Got it. I hope so, but he is the guy in charge of all of this, so he has to go out and do meetings and talk to people and coordinate with Joseph and Jason. That's what he's on his way to do. So the more time I take away, for me it's about, right? I'm always talking to people.
We're gonna do 2 light shots here. Here, so let's set up for light shot right now. At 9, and then immediately after.
We can stay here?
Yes, only 2 light shots.
Oh, good, good. Thanks so much. How do I find, like, when you take it,
So it is for us, but we'll be live at 11 a.m.
Okay.
We had it eating back for station just because they have been removed. Okay. So once again, no one around everywhere. But for us, it will be on 11 on NBC, like grab. So on the web of our website. Okay. On NBC. And I'm sure.
Go ahead.
I guess she moved over. I squeezed my arm so off. I feel like it's like Groundhog Day. Our website.
You said it a lot, because I keep writing it down.
My website, our website is foxla.com. I'll be live at 9.
Channel
live at Fox Network.
Oh, no, we're just going to do a stand-up and
But they kind of just have a different release. So we're going to do our 2 live shots, top of the 9, and then immediately after. But our story, like the first time we're going to air with this, will be at 11 a.m. on NBC out.
And then just so you guys know, I will find your footage. I'll send it up to you. It'll be good. And I just, I'm sorry, please tell people that got
Is that a scene lens or just a regular lens?
we try to do this here.
I do.
Harley, did you get everything we did? California. So you're Filipino?
Yes, sorry, no, I'm sorry, we got
What'd you say?
No, you were.
No, it's fine. We got it.
Thank you very much.
I was texting.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
thanks for coming, everybody. And who wanted to stand around? You want to do live
I'm
shot?
going to do 2 live shots at 9 and then immediately after.
Okay, and some folks are getting through all like Is anybody ready to go right now? Not like, just tell me who you are.
Got it. Just giving her a hard time. Huh? Lately too much. Lately too much. See?
Is that okay? Gene, do you need me to carry?
No, I'm good. That's not mine.
You good?
Thank you for checking.
what you're looking at behind me are the beds and the tents that members of the National Guard are sleeping in. These are the troops who are sent.
Bless you.
Stuff. Sorry. You should be able to shoot over his hood, and then you can move in after I get packed up. Sorry. I just don't want to be on your TV. Yeah, but we're swapping a car. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm curious if you were going somewhere else.
Oh, no.
Morning out.
Yeah, we know where the next...
Perfekt, Dankeschön. 4 Minuten. Ja. Alright. Ich will das richtige Programm. Aber natürlich selbstverständlich. Perfekt, ja. Hallöchen, ja, ich höre nicht sehr gut, ich höre die Sendung sehr gut.
Hello, Madam Sir.
Und ich hoffe, ihr seht mich
Sidewalk,
auch.
Federal property. Thank you.
Perfekt. Oder war ein bisschen über die Namen. Ja, alles klar, Dankeschön. Hallöchen, Heidi. Ja, das ist perfekt. Und wenn ihr bitte in der ersten Antwort keine lauten zur Schalte spielen lasst, dann würde ich ein bisschen den Super, danke schön. Falls da irgendwas passiert so schnell geht es.
described, Brent, that's also the information that we have, that the U.S. Marines have been deployed by the Pentagon, by the Department of Defense, are already outside of the city. The question will probably remain if they have been trained for what they're supposed to do and also what the cost aspect will be. I would like to show you that we're standing in one of the hotspots of the protests we've seen in the last couple of days. As you can see right now, a couple of protesters are here, but really a very small crowd compared to what we saw here in the evening hours. Some members of the California National Guard are here yesterday. It was supported also by Customs and Border Protection Police, by a DHS of the Department of Homeland Security. So we've seen several units also with some military-style vehicles here, but not a single view of the U.S. Marines here in the city. But as you mentioned, there was some arrests that were carried out during the curfew. Last night it was the first time that Mayor Karen Bass announced and enforced this curfew that is supposed to stay active for the next couple of days to prevent, especially the area here of downtown LA, the city hall on the other side of the building, to see the scenes that we've seen over the last couple of days, including of vandalism, also attacks on law enforcement of police in the city. So the demonstration here kind of changed the dynamic, as we saw, especially during the first days on Saturday, when the raid started in the southern part of Los Angeles, with a very important, predominantly Latino population. There were a lot of those protests happening during the day. Also here, there was a longer standoff with police yesterday for a couple of hours. It lasted, with many protesting asking where are the families, because this is also a detention center. So we've seen bans from ICE, from Immigration Customs Enforcement, bringing them in, law enforcement also blocking off exactly this entrance to make sure that these cars can also drive by. And we've seen also pictures on social media of the troops of the National Guard supporting this enforcement, detentions that have been happening here in Los Angeles. We estimate say that more than 800,000 undocumented migrants.
Wielu Amerykanów obawia się powtórek kryzysu, nie grać wtedy, bo w 2000 rok sami
That's right, especially many eyes will be looking at what will happen in Washington, D.C. on Saturday with the big military parade. President Trump said that they will tackle down on protesters very heavily. It's very difficult also to cordon off that area. But yes, these protests have been spreading to other cities, to New York, also to Chicago. There have been many big protests there. But you just mentioned the governor of Texas. And that's something that's quite remarkable if you look at the situation in California, because in times of peace, it's the governor who decides when to deploy National Guard. But in times of rebellion, of fear of rebellion, it's the president. And that's what the state of California is actually suing the Trump administration. In Texas, it will be different, because the governor can decide if he wants to deploy National Guard there to quell the protests. Hey, danke euch. You're so welcome.
Okay, sorry guys, we're broadcasting at the same time, but my internet pissed me off. We get you waiting for 40 minutes. I am so pissed off.
Hope we can get some shadow now.
Exactly.
No, but it's worth it. I'm sure people also
say no,
we try to screen themselves. All right, let's see text team.
You can say no too, you know that, right?
We're on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, I'm just leaving. So you would like to come here. Yeah, I was tired. Yes, I was talking about it. Yeah. this USB-C cable wire plugged in microphone. No, transmit. Wait, I'll show you. You mean this one? No, this is microphone. So it's used to transmit voice from microphone. It's a microphone, so it is wireless. Exactly, it's used to connect my mic to my iPhone. So cable wire connects it with iPhone, but it wirelessly transmit voice from mic to iPhone. It's given by my company. It's long. Wireless long. Of course. Amazon, yeah, I got it here on Amazon. It's here. Wait, show the comment. But we buy this mic separately. However, also got here like microphones that I can put in here. This is also a mic. But this we buy separately. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mic, yeah. Stereo, exactly. Yeah. It's very convenient. Yeah, it's amazing how it works. Stay safe, people. No, I haven't called.
Favor? Can you check my battery for the light? Yeah. It's like just lift up this window. The battery should be on the top right.
Oh, this one? Okay, the front one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So usually my camera might.
Oh no, it's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh wow. Move to Poland. Oh God. Oh, no father. No father.
Behind me?
Of course, yeah. Because at the time, like, what is currently Western Bitcoin used to be like a part. It was a part of Poland during the Second World War.
Oh, good.
Oh, you must leave then.
Yeah, well, we were just on okay.
Box 11.
So,
Wait, hold on. I'm going to turn on the light here.
yes, absolutely. I'm like, what is this? Is this related? It's truth center.
That's a strong light.
So we'll make him look pretty.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, this is like
Hold on a
behind
second.
the scenes.
Hey,
So
hold on a second.
be able to
We'll make
talk,
sure this thing is rolling.
what
Hopefully
it's
rolling
doing
on
on
me.
a
Good.
basis.
Stay there. Wait, your own person. This thing was rolling from on the press conference with Alamitos.
Yeah.
I put it in there, but
Should we connect?
You can ask me that. I don't think the
Okay, so everything we see is connected. We just don't want to get video of like tents and things.
another training or something.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is the command post right here for the guard. Remember, the guard is now federalized, so they're on active duty status. So they report to Army. They're not used to it. So they've been great, but this is their normal headquarters, so we're getting them all spun up.
Cool. Okay, so as we're waiting for this press
Yeah,
conference,
that's what I
video.
put in.
Yes.
Are we
Okay.
able, should
All
our
right, man.
photographers stay
Thanks.
here on this
All right.
line, or are they able to go through the different sidewalks?
So try to
Instead of like-
to be now or during the
Or after?
the after.
or-
Yeah, after we'll come. Yes.
Perfect, okay. Thank you.
During might be a little awkward.
No, not during.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Like maybe you need a side cut of my shoulder.
Press conference, sorry.
It's more like a press conference, or will we have the ability to ask several questions of the audience?
This is not a press conference.
Great. Okay, that works.
This is I needed a few people, not everybody in the whole city to come out here. So you are the lucky soul here. Thank you. I couldn't handle, 300 people out here. But just identify your outlet, and we'll come out and talk to you and just say hi and a little bit. And then just tell them, do you want me to say a free for all and anybody can ask questions, or do you want me to go, okay, left or right? Sir, you're up first.
Yeah, because I think we probably also have a lot of the same questions.
Yeah.
I don't
Right.
really care which one of us
I
asks
know.
it.
Same, exactly. That's what I'm trying to understand. I'll just check them off with all of us.
And I know some of you are just cameras, right? So I don't want to disadvantage you as well. So,
No questions.
yeah. Right, when we come out, before we get rolling, if you don't mind, just raise your hand quickly.
All right, it's in your way of shooting.
It's kind of in my way.
Okay, I'll leave it then.
So, after we stay here for questions, we have identified
And this mic.
Right. He's the executive. I'll have my shot as soon as this is over. Second one shot of the routine. These cameras on the should just go out after. We're getting back to the station.
Let's do it in this.
How about, can I like do 9 and
Guess you could do 20 push-ups. Too easy.
So you can get B-roll of all of this right now. All of these trucks and tents, just that are all part of it. So if you want to start grabbing that now.
I've already started that. We were doing especially that. But can you guys mic check?
Yeah. Hey guys, does anyone need a mic check?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear us? We're talking about fancy military things. Good?
You want to Spanish?
En español.
Don't make me nervous. No, I used to be bilingual when I was little, and I'm Colombian.
Italian or what?
No, Spanish. Yeah, my dad's side of the family's from Colombia. But then everyone died.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like get a piece of paper. That's just gonna be easier. All right, Eugene. I'm gonna just put my stuff underneath here so I don't get out of the his way.
Yeah, there's no Marines there.
They may be from, they're probably from kind of close, but they some of them might have driven from further. Actually, Sergeant Lang, please help me out here. I'm speaking of the California. Yeah, they've gone from like 35 so they're not only some of them are. I would go with and there's 17. So there are 2,000 they haven't arrived yet.
Am I on your way? Am I too forward? Are you good?
Hey, fire. Hey, are you rolling on me? I didn't get a chance to tell it.
Identify, right? I've been to right.
This is the National Guard at Los Alamitos. Look at they brought this big tank in.
Yeah, they did. 700 National Guard, 700.
Yep, it is. It is. That's the Major General.
I have television
Yeah, but it might start early. Cool. Enjoy.
Each
Bye.
state has a National Guard. So like the California National Guard, Pennsylvania. The Guard is different from museums. What do you try? Just want to make sure I'm saying it right. As a National Guard, like the Radiation 2000 California Guard. I would say 2,000
Dramatic.
Also,
Just trying to figure out how to put it up. No, just like a.
let's just say that the addition
Where's this go? Right, where's this go?
that has activated.
Look at that with some guns over there. See those two walking?
This brings the total to about 5,000.
Oh yeah, got it.
And you can.
Can we have you in front? Can we put you in front?
Do you want to see me in front for focus?
Oh, yeah, focus there.
Yeah, good.
Do you guys have any questions? Do you need anything?
How tall is the Major General? Is that about the right height?
That's a great question. He's taller than you.
Oh, he is?
Sorry, did you need a restroom?
Not yet.
Thank you. He's that tall. Maybe half an inch taller.
Oh, okay. Let's go this way.
I'd say 6'1".
I'm going to bring this down for a minute so we're just getting their B-roll shot. We'll make him do it on his knees.
It's an element of U.S.
You can also Google General Sherman or on our website with all of our. And if anything, if he has to leave and you didn't get a question answered, let me know. We might be doing this every day. It might be a stretch, but probably.
From here every morning, probably.
I know it's not close for everybody. It's very close. Oh, that's awesome. No.
So it's not our starting. So the same as our people. He's overseeing that, and it's the 700 million. That's why it felt very cool on her.
We don't know where they're probably housed at COP.
Okay,
As
so
a
he's
weapon.
overseeing both the National Guard movements and the Marine movements as part of that. Federalized California National Guard teams and deployed. At this point, okay, this was another thing here. I had a conversation after the newsroom. Deploy versus mobilize. We were saying mobilized. This morning came Marines, but we know that the National Guard has been using rights and the things. Like, what is it? Do they?
Deployed usually.
It's like a news speak thing.
Yeah, deployed usually means you're going overseas.
There's a document definition for it in to make it just activated to support the federal response.
Okay. So would we use the same verbiage then for both the National Guard and the Marines? Okay, because now they're both under that task force?
Yes.
Okay, so we would say activated, activated,
Oh, that's
Everybody is now coming here.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
He's here. Mark, big one.
I'm happy to be camera people too.
Hey, how are you? Nice to meet you.
I know.
we're covering the fires, so that we don't insult people who are at home watching. 99% of the audience won't know, but that 1% who's in the Army goes, she called that a holiday, that's a I know, but that's like the credibility.
That's correct. That's all we do is watch movies and make money.
During fire retardant.
They would never.
Yeah, we have to.
Well, even this morning, they're like, where should we meet? I'm like, meet over there by the green tank. And they went to a different thing that was actually a tank. I'm like, okay. It looks like a tank. Okay?
Yeah.
Got it.
I told him, but he is the guy in charge of all of this, so he has to go out and meetings and talking and coordinate with Sherman and Mason. That's what he's on his way to do. So the more time I take away, for me it's about, right? I'm always going to talking to people.
We're going to do 2 live shots. Here, so let's set up for lunchtime right now. At 9, and then immediately after.
We can stay here?
Yes, only 2 live shots.
Oh, good, good. Thanks so much. How do I find like when you take it?
So at least for us, like we'll be live at 11 a.m.
Okay.
We had it eating back for station just so that they have it. Okay. Once you go home, you know where they're on. But for us, we'll be on 11 on NBC. Like for assets. So on the web of our website. Yeah, on NBC. And then I'm sure. Go ahead.
I guess she moved over.
I squeezed my arms so off. I feel like it's like Groundhog Day. Our website.
You keep, yeah, you said it a lot. You keep writing it down.
My website, our website is foxla.com.
Channel.
I'll be live at 9.
Channel. Brittany said
I will read them and
no, we're just going to do a stand-up and
but they kind of just have a different release.
So we're going to do our 2 live shots, top of the 9, and then immediately after.
Our story, like the first time we're going to air with this, will be at 11 a.m. on NBC.
And then just so you guys know, I will find your footage. I'll send it up to you. It'll be good. And I just, I'm sorry, please tell people that got
Is that a scene lens or just a regular lens?
we try to do this here.
I just...
Harley, did you get everything you did? California. Will you tell them still?
Yes, sorry, well, no, I'm sorry, we got kind of traffic.
What did I was
No, you were...
No, it's fine. We got it.
Thank you very much.
I was texting.
Oh, no worries.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
thanks for coming, everybody. And who wanted to stand around? You want to do
Well,
live
I'm
shot?
going to do 2 live shots at 9 and then immediately after.
Okay, and some folks are getting B-roll and Is anybody ready to go right now? Not like, just tell me who you are.
Got it. Just giving her a hard time. Huh? Lately too much. Lately too much. See?
Is that okay?
I'm good.
Definitely.
You good?
Because official members of the National Guard are officially in Southern California. They were just sent here by President Trump after the death of violence. What you're looking at behind me are the beds and the tents that members of the National Guard are sleeping in. These are the tools to respect.
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Stuff. Sorry. You should be able to shoot over his hood, and then you can move in after I get packed up. Sorry. I just don't want to be on your TV. Yeah, but we're swapping a car. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm curious if we're going somewhere else.
Oh, no.
Morning out.
Yeah, we know where the next...
Perfekt, Dankeschön. 4 Minuten. Ja. Alright. Ich will das richtige Programm. Aber natürlich selbstverständlich. Perfekt, ja, ja. Hallöchen, ja, ich höre dich sehr gut, ich höre die Sendung sehr gut.
Hello, ma'am and sir.
Und ich hoffe, ihr seht mich
sidewalk,
auch.
federal property. Thank you.
Perfekt. Oder war ein bisschen überdynamisch. Ja, alles klar, Dankeschön. Hallöchen, Heidi. Ja, das ist perfekt. Und wenn ihr bitte in der ersten Antwort keine lauten zur Schalte spielt, dann würde ich ein bisschen den Super, falls ist da irgendwas passiert. So schnell geht es. That's right, Brent. That's also the information that we have, that the U.S. Marines have been deployed by the Pentagon, by the Department of Defense, are already outside of the city. The question will probably remain if they have been trained for what they're supposed to do and also what the cost aspect would be. I would like to show you that we're standing at one of the hotspots of the protests we've seen in the last couple of days. As you can see right now, a couple of protesters are here, but really a very small crowd compared to what we saw here in the evening hours. Some members of the California National Guard are here yesterday. It was supported also by Customs and Border Protection Police, by a DHS of the Department of Homeland Security. So we've seen several units also with some military-style vehicles here, but not a single view of the U.S. Marines here in the city. But as you mentioned, there was some arrests that were carried out during the curfew. Last night it was the first time that Mayor Karen Bass announced and enforced this curfew that is supposed to stay active for the next couple of days to prevent, especially the area here of downtown LA, the city hall on the other side of the building, to see the scenes that we've seen over the last couple of days, including of vandalism, attacks on law enforcement of police in the city. So the demonstration here kind of changed the dynamic, as we saw, especially during the first days on Saturday, when the raid started in the southern part of Los Angeles, with a very important, predominant Latino population. There were a lot of those raids happening during the day. Also here, there was a longer stand-up with police yesterday for a couple of hours. It lasted with many protesting asking where are the families, because this is also a detention city. So we see vans from ICE, from Immigration Customs Enforcement, bringing them in, law enforcement also blocking off exactly this entrance to make sure that these cars can also drive by. And we've seen also pictures on social media of troops of the National Guard supporting this enforcement, this detentions that have been happening here in Los Angeles. We estimate say that more than 800,000 undocumented migrants.
Wielu Amerykanów obawia się powtórek kryzysu. Nie gra względem poszło na 2020 rok i tak samo
That's right, especially many eyes will be looking what will happen in Washington, D.C. on Saturday with a big military parade. President Trump said that they will tackle down on protesters very heavily. It's very difficult also to cordon off that area. But yes, these protests have been spreading to other cities, to New York, also to Chicago. There have been many big protests there. But you just mentioned the governor of Texas. And that's something that's quite remarkable if you look at the situation in California, because in times of peace, it's the governor who decides when to deploy National Guard. But in times of rebellion, of fear of rebellion, it's the president. And that's what the state of California is actually suing the Trump administration. In Texas, it will be different, because the governor can decide if he wants to deploy National Guard there to quell the protests. Hey, danke euch. You're so welcome.
Okay, sorry guys, we're broadcasting at the same time, but my internet will piss me off. We get you waiting for 40 minutes. I am so pissed off.
Hope we can get some shadow now. I mean, the sun is
exactly. The sun is, yeah.
No, but it's part of it. I sure people also
You can say no,
we
too,
try
you know that, right?
Screen ourselves. All right, let's see text team.
You can say no too, you know that, right?
We're on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, I'm just leaving. So you like to come here. Yeah, I was tired. Yes, I was talking about it. Yes. No, I mean this USB-C cable wire plugged in microphone. No, transmit. Wait, I'll show you. You mean this one? No, this is microphone. So this is used to transmit voice from microphone. Second microphone. So this is wireless Exactly. It's used to connect my mic to my iPhone. So cable wire connects it with iPhone, but the wire slip transmit voice from mic to iPhone. It's given by my company. It's wrong. Wireless wrong. Of course. Amazon, yeah, I got this key on Amazon. Buy this mic separately. However, we also got here like microphones that I can put in here. This is also a mic. But this buys apart. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Mike, yeah. Stereo, exactly. Yeah. It's very convenient. Yeah, it's amazing how it works. Stay safe, people. No, I haven't called. Yeah, right.
Favor? Can you check a battery for the light? Yeah. It's like just lift up this window. The battery should be on the top right.
Oh, this one? Okay, the front one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So usually my camera might.
Oh no, it's okay.
Thank you
so much.
Oh wow. Move to Poland. Oh God. Oh, no father. No father.
Behind me?
Of course, yeah. Because at the time, like, what is currently actually required used to be like a part. It was a part of Poland during the Civil War.
NBCLA.
Oh,
good.
Oh, you must leave then.
Yeah, well, we were just on the way. Okay.
Box 11.
So,
Wait, hold on. I'm going to turn on the light here.
yes, absolutely. I'm like, what is this? Is this related? It's truth centered and
That's a strong light, that.
So we'll make him look pretty.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, this is like
Hold on a
behind the
second.
scenes.
Hey,
So
hold on a second.
be able to
Make
talk,
sure this thing is rolling.
what
Make
are
sure
the
it's
troops
rolling
doing
on
on
you.
a daily
Good.
basis?
Stay there. Wait, your own person. This thing was rolling from on the press conference with Alamitos.
Yeah.
I put it in there, but
Should we connect?
You can ask me that. I don't think that.
Okay, so everything we see is connected. We just don't want to get video of like tents and things.
Another training or something.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is the command post right here for the guard. Remember, the guard is now federalized, so they're on active duty status. So they report to Army. They're not used to it. So they've been great, but this is their normal headquarters, so we're getting a lot of fun on it.
Cool. Okay, so as we're waiting for this press
Yeah,
conference,
that's what I
video.
put in.
Yes. Are we able,
Okay.
should our
All right, man.
photographers stay
Okay.
here on this
All right.
line? Are they able to go to the different sidewalks?
So you're trying to do it now or during the
Or after,
the
or-
after.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you. During might be a little awkward.
No, not during. Excuse me, General.
Like if you just a side cut of my shoulder.
Press conference, sorry. It's more like a press conference, or will we have the ability to ask several questions that we all
This
have?
is not a press conference.
Great. Okay, that will work.
This is I needed a few people, not everybody in the whole city to come out here. So you are the lucky chosen few. Thank you. I couldn't handle, 300 people out here. But just identify your outlet, and we'll come out and talk to you, just say hi, and then just tell them, do you want me to say a free for all and anybody can ask questions, or do you want me to go, okay, left or right? Sure, you're up first. Yeah, because I think we probably also have a lot of the same questions.
Yeah.
I don't
Right.
really care which one of us
I
asks
know,
it.
same, exactly. That's what I'm trying to remember. I'll just check them off with all of us.
And I know some of you are just cameras, right? So I don't want to disadvantage you as well. So,
No question.
yeah. Right, when he comes out, before we get rolling, if you don't mind, just raise your hand right here.
All right, it's in your way. It's kind of in my way. Okay, I'll leave it then.
So, after we're getting back to the station.
Let's do this.
How about, can I like do a 9 and
Guess you could do 20 push-ups. Too easy.
So you can get B-roll of all of this right now. All of these trucks and tents, just that are all part of it. So if you want to start grabbing that now.
I've already started that. We're real good. Especially that one.
Yeah. Hey guys, does anyone need a mic check?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear us? We're talking about fancy military things. Good?
Do you want to Spanish?
En español.
Don't make me nervous. No, I used to be bilingual when I was little. And I'm Colombian.
Italian or what?
No, Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's side of the family's from Colombia. But then everyone died.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like get a piece of pavement because it's gonna be too. All right, Eugene. I'm gonna just put my stuff underneath here so I don't get out of everybody's way.
Yeah, there's no Marines there.
They may be from, probably from kind of close, but some of them might have driven from. Actually, Sergeant Lay, please help me out here. I'm speaking of the California. Yeah, they fly from like 35. So they're not only some of them are. I would go with and the cemetery. So there are 2,000 they haven't arrived yet.
Am I on your way? Am I too forward? Or are you good?
Hey, fine. Hey, are you rolling on me? I didn't get a chance to tell it.
Identify, right? I'm finished right
This is the National Guard at Los Alamitos. Look at they brought this big tank in. Yep, it is. It is. That's the Major General.
I had television
Yeah, but it might start early. Okay, cool. Enjoy.
Each
Bye.
state has a national guard. So like the California National Guard, Pennsylvania. The guard is different from the museums. What do you think? Just want to make sure I'm saying it right. As a national guard, the registration process is part of the guard. I would say 2,000.
Keep it dramatic. Just trying to figure out how to put it up. No, just like
Let's just say that in addition.
Where's this go? Right, where's this go?
That's activated.
Look at that with some guns over there. See those two walking?
This brings the total to about 5,000.
Oh yeah, got it.
And you can.
Can we have you in front? Can we take you in front?
You want to see me in front for focus?
Oh, yeah, focus, right?
Yeah, good.
Do you guys have any questions? Do you need anything?
How tall is the Major General? Is that about the right size?
That's a great question. He's taller than you.
Oh, he is? Okay.
I'm sorry, did you go to the restroom?
Not yet. Are you?
Thank you. He's that tall. Maybe half an inch taller.
Oh, okay. Let's go this way.
I'd say 6'1".
I'm going to bring this down for a minute so we just get in there. B-roll shot. Make him do it on his knees.
It's an element of U.S.
You can also Google General Sherman or our website and all of it. And if anything, if he has to leave and you didn't get a question answered, let me know. We might be doing this every day. It might be a stretch, but try to.
From here every morning.
I know it's not close for everybody. It's good.
Well, that's awesome.
No.
So it's not our start next. So the states are people. He's overseeing that, and it's 700 million. That's what I felt very cool on her.
We don't know where they're probably housed at COP.
Okay,
As
so
a
he's
weapon.
overseeing both the National Guard movements and the Marines as part of that. Federalized California National Guard teams and deployed. At this point, okay, this was another thing here. I had a conversation about the newsroom. Deploy versus mobilize. We were saying mobilized this morning for the Marines, but we know that the National Guard has been using rights for things. Like, what is the do they?
Deployed usually.
It's like a news speak thing.
Yeah, deployed usually means you're going overseas.
There's a document definition to it to make it just say activated to support the federal response.
Okay. So would we use the same verbiage then for both the National Guard and the Marines? Okay, because now they're both under that task force? Okay, so we would say activated, deployed, activated,
Oh, see, that's him.
Everybody's now coming to here?
Are we ready?
We are getting ready.
He's here. Mark, say what?
I'm happy to be camera people too.
Hey, all right. That's most important.
It's like the same thing when we're covering fires, so that we don't insult people who are home watching. 99% of the audience won't know, but that 1% who's in the Army goes, "You call that a holiday? That's a case." Yeah, I know. But that's like the credibility issue.
That's right. That's all we do.
It looks like a K.
Yeah.
But he is the guy in charge of all of this, so he has to go out to meetings and talk to people and coordinate with Sherman, Mason. That's what he's on his way to do. So the more time I take away, for me it's about, I'm always going to documentation.
We're going to do 2 live shots here. So let's set up for live shot right now. At 9, and then immediately after.
We can stay here?
Yes, only 2 live shots.
Oh, good. Thanks so much. How do I find, like, when you say something,
So at least for us, like we'll be live at 11 a.m.
Okay.
We had it beating back for station just that they have so many things. Okay. Once you go on, you know, live around everywhere. But for us, it will be on 11 on NBC, like for assets.
So on the
from our website, on NBC. And then I'm sure.
Go ahead.
Because she moved over. I squeezed my arm so off. I feel like it's like Groundhog Day. Our website.
You said it a lot because I keep writing it down.
My website, our website is foxyellow. I'll be live at 9. And then live at Fox Network. I will read them and
Oh, no, we're just going to do a stand-up and
but they kind of just have a different release. So we're going to do our 2 live shots, top of the 9, and then immediately after. With our story, like the first time we're going to air with this, will be at 11 a.m. on NBC.
I mean, just so you guys know, I will find your footage. I'll send it up to you. It'll be good. And I'm sorry, please tell people that got
Is that a scene lens or just a regular lens?
we'll try to do this here.
I do.
Harley, did you get everything? I did. Yes. California. So you're Filipino?
Yes, sorry, no, I'm sorry, we got having traffic.
What is that?
No, you were.
No, it's fine. We got it.
Thank you very much.
I was texting.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
thanks for coming, everybody. And who wanted to stand around? You want to do live
I'm
shot?
going to do 2 live shots at 9 and then immediately after.
Okay, and some folks are getting through all like
Yes, sir.
Is anybody ready to go right now? Not like just tell me who you are.
Got it. Just giving her a hard time. Huh? Lately too much. Lately too much. See?
Is that okay? Gene, do you need Harry?
No, I'm good. That's not mine.
You good?
Because official members of the National Guard are officially in Southern California. They were just sent here by President Trump after the arrest of what you're looking at behind me are the beds and the tents that members of the National Guard are sleeping in. These are the tools who are set
sorry. You should be able to shoot over his hood, and then you can move in after I get packed up. Sorry. I just don't want to be on your TV. Yeah, but we're swapping a car. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I was curious if you were going somewhere else.
Oh, no.
Morning out.
Yeah, we know where the next...
Perfekt, Dankeschön. 4 Minuten. Ja. Alright. Ich will das richtige Programm. Aber natürlich selbstverständlich. Perfekt, ja. Hallöchen, ja, ich höre dich sehr gut, ich höre die Sendung sehr gut.
Hello, ma'am and sir.
Und ich hoffe, ihr seht mich
sidewalk,
auch.
federal property. Thank you.
Perfekt. Oder was ist hier mit dem Namen? Ja, alles klar, Dankeschön. Hallöchen, Heidi. Ja, das ist perfekt. Und wenn ihr bitte in der ersten Antwort keine lauten zur Seite spielt, dann würde ich ein bisschen Super, That's right, Brent. That's also the information that we have, that the U.S. Marines have been deployed by the Pentagon, by the Department of Defense, are already outside of the city. The question will probably remain if they have been trained for what they're supposed to do and also what the cost aspect will be. I would like to show you that we're standing in one of the hotspots of the protests we've seen in the last couple of days. As you can see right now, a couple of protesters are here, but really a very small crowd compared to what we saw here in the evening hours. Some members of the California National Guard are here yesterday. They were supported also by Customs and Border Protection Police, by a DHS of the Department of Homeland Security. So we've seen several units also with some military-style vehicles here, but not a single view of the U.S. Marines here in the city. But as you mentioned, there were some arrests that were carried out during the curfew. Last night it was the first time that Mayor Karen Bass announced and enforced this curfew that is supposed to stay active for the next couple of days to prevent, especially the area here of downtown LA, the city hall on the other side of the building, to see the scenes that we've seen over the last couple of days, including of vandalism, stores, and also attacks on law enforcement of police in the city. So the demonstration here kind of changed the dynamic, as we saw, especially during the first days on Saturday, where the raid started in the southern part of Los Angeles with a very important, predominantly Latino population. There were a lot of those protests happening during the day. Also here, there was a longer standoff with police yesterday for a couple of hours. It lasted with many protests and asking where are the families, because this is also a detention center. So we've seen bans from ICE, from Immigration Customs Enforcement, bringing them in, law enforcement also blocking off exactly this entrance to make sure that these cars can also drive by. And we've seen also pictures on social media of the troops of the National Guard supporting this enforcement, detentions that happening here in Los Angeles, where estimates say that more than 800,000 undocumented migrants.
Wielu Amerykanów obawia się kosztów elektrycznych. Nie grać z medem, dlatego że w 2020 rok, czyli sami
That's right, especially many eyes will be looking at what will happen in Washington, D.C. on Saturday with the big military parade. President Trump said that they will tackle down on protesters very heavily. It's very difficult also to cordon off that area. But yes, these protests have been spreading to other cities, to New York, also to Chicago. There have been many big protests there. You just mentioned the governor of Texas. And that's something that's quite remarkable if you look at the situation in California, because in times of peace, it's the governor who decides when to deploy National Guard. But in times of rebellion, of fear of rebellion, it's the president. And that's what the state of California is actually suing the Trump administration. In Texas, it will be different, because the governor can decide if he wants to deploy National Guard there to quell the protests. Hey, danke euch. You're so welcome.
Okay, sorry guys, we're broadcasting at the same time, but my internet pissed me off. We get used to be waiting for 40 minutes. I am so pissed off.
Hope we can get some shadow now.
Exactly.
No, but it's worth it. I sure people also
say no,
we try to screen themselves. All right, let's see next team.
You can say no too, you know that, right?
We're on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, I'm just living. Like, USB-C cable wire plugged in microphone. No, transmit. Wait, I'll show you. You mean this one? No, this is microphone. So it's used to transmit voice from microphone. It's like a microphone. So it is Exactly. It's used to connect my mic to my iPhone. So cable wire connects it with iPhone, but it wire slip transmit voice from mic to iPhone. It's given by my company. Yeah. So my company. It's long. Wireless long. Of course, it's true. Amazon, yeah, I got this here on Amazon. Wait, you need to buy this mic separately. However, also got here like microphones that I can put in here. This is also a mic. This is by separate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mic, yeah. Stereo, exactly. Yeah. It's very convenient. Yeah, it's amazing. Stay safe, people. No, I haven't told you.
Favor? Can you check my battery for the light? Yeah. It's like just lift up this window. The battery should be on the top right.
Oh, this one? Okay, the front one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So usually my camera might.
Oh no, it's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh wow. Move to Poland. Oh God. Your father? No father.
Behind me?
Oh, of course, yeah. Because at the time, like, what is currently Western Bitcoin used to be like a part of Poland with the future war.
Okay.
Oh, you must leave then.
Yeah, well, we were talking about
Box 11.
So,
Wait, hold on. I'm going to turn on the light here.
yes, absolutely. I'm like, what is this? Is this related? It's true, she said it's hard to do
That's a strong light, that. So we'll make him look pretty.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, this is like
Hold
the
on a
behind the
second.
scenes.
Hey,
So
hold on a second.
be able to
Make
talk
sure this thing is rolling.
what
It's
it's
really rolling
doing
on
on a
you.
daily
Good.
basis.
Stay there. Wait, your own person. This thing was rolling. I'm on the press conference with Alamitos.
Yeah.
I put it in there, but
Should we connect?
You can ask him that. I don't think the
Okay, so everything we see is connected. We just want to get video of like tents and things.
another training or something.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is the command post right here. Remember, the guard is now federalized, so they're on active duty status. So they report on. They're not used to this. So they've been
What?
great, but this is their normal headquarters, so we're getting them all spun up.
Cool. Okay, so as we're waiting for this press
yeah,
conference,
that's
we
what
can get
I
some
punched
video.
in. Yeah.
Yes.
Are we
Okay.
able, should
All
our
right, man.
photographers stay
Thanks.
here on this
All right.
line, or are they able to go to a few different sidewalks?
You try to
Stay here.
Do you mean now or during the
Or
After
after.
the
or-
Perfect. Okay. Thank you.
During might be a little awkward.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Like maybe you need to side cut
No,
my
it's a
shoulder.
press conference, sorry. It's more like a press conference, or will we have the ability to ask several questions that we don't
This
have?
is not a press conference.
Great. Okay, that will work.
This is I needed a few people, not everybody in the whole city to come out here. So you are the lucky 32. Thank you. I couldn't handle, 300 people out here. But just identify your outlet, and we'll come out and talk to you and just say hi or whatever. And then just tell them, do you want me to say a free for all and anybody can ask questions, or do you want me to go, okay, left or right? Sir, you're up first.
Yeah, because I think we probably also have a lot of the same questions.
Yeah.
I don't really
Right.
care which one of us
I know,
asks it.
same, exactly. That's what I'm trying to understand. I'll just check them off with all of us.
And I know some of you are just cameras, right? So I don't want to disadvantage you as well. So,
No question.
yeah. But when you come out, before we get there, if you don't mind, just let us know.
All right, it's in your way.
It's kind of in my way.
Okay, I'll leave it then.
So, after we stay here for more questions,
And this might
right, he's in We're getting back to the station.
Let's do a minute.
How about, can I like do a 9 and
Guess you can do 20 push-ups. Too easy.
So you can get B-roll of all of this right now. All of these trucks and tents, just that are all part of it. So if you want to start grabbing that now.
I've already started that. We're all good. Especially that. But can you guys not check?
Yeah. Hey guys, does anyone need a mic check?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear us? We're talking about fancy military things. Good?
You want to stand?
En español.
Don't make me nervous. No, I used to be bilingual when I was little and I lost. I'm Colombian.
Italian or what?
No Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's side of the family's from Colombia.
Hold on.
But then everyone died.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like get a piece of pavement because it's
Got a
gonna
whole
be easier.
file.
All right, Eugene. I'm gonna just put my stuff underneath here so I don't get out of everybody's way.
Yeah, there's no Marines there.
They may be from, probably some kind of close, but some of them might have driven from. Actually, Sergeant, please help me out here. I'm speaking on behalf of the town. Yeah, they found from like 85. So they're not only some of them are. I would go with and there's 17. So there are 2,000 that were they haven't arrived yet. They haven't even
Am I on your way? Am I too forward? Or are you good?
Hey, fire. Hey, are you rolling on me? I didn't get a chance to tell it.
Identical, right? I finished right.
This is the medical guard at Los Alamitos. Look at they brought the big tank in.
Yeah, they did. 1,700 National Guard, 700.
Yep, it is. It is. That's the Major General.
I had tell you the farm.
Yeah, but it might start early. Okay, cool. I'm good.
Each
Bye.
state has a National Guard. So like the California National Guard, Pennsylvania. The Guard is different than the museums. What do you think? Just want to make sure I'm saying it right. As a National Guard, the rate is 2,000 part of the Guard. I would say 2,000
Just cover and keep it dramatic.
Also,
Just trying to figure out how to put it up. No, just like
let's just say that the addition
Where's this go? Right, where's this go?
that has activated.
Look at that was from Denver. Those two walkers.
Brings the total to about 5,000.
Oh yeah, got it.
And you can.
Can we have you in front? Can we take you in front?
You want to see me in front for focus?
Oh, yeah, focus, yeah.
Yeah, good.
Do you guys have any questions? Do you need anything?
How tall is the Major General? Is that about the right height?
That's a great question. He's taller than you.
Oh, he is? Okay.
I'm sorry, did you need a restroom?
Not yet. How'd you?
Thank you. He's that tall. Maybe half an inch.
Oh, okay. Let's go 6 foot.
I'd say 6'1".
to bring this down for a minute so we just get in there. B-roll shot. Make him do it on his knees.
It's an element of U.S.
You can also Google General Sherman or on the website with all the way on there. And if anything, if he has to leave and you didn't get a question answered, let me know. We might be doing this every day. It might be a stretch, but try to do it.
From here every morning.
I know it's not close for everybody. It's good.
Well, that's awesome. So it's not our starting. So the states are people. He's overseeing that, and it's 700 million. That's why I felt very cool on her.
We don't know where that is. There's probably a house that still be as a weapon.
He's overseeing both the National Guard movements and the Marines as part of that. Federalized California National Guard teams and deployed. At this point, okay, this was another thing here. I had a conversation after the newsroom. Deployed versus mobilized. We were saying mobilized. This morning came Marines, but we know that the National Guard deployed different parts. The things like, what is this? Do they?
Deployed usually.
Is this like a news speak thing?
Yeah, deployed usually means you're going overseas.
There's a document definition to it to make it be safe. Activated to support the federal response.
So would we use the same verbiage then for both the National Guard and the Marines? Okay, because now they're both under that task force?
Yes.
Okay, so we would say activated, activated,
Oh, yeah, that's
Everybody's now coming here.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
He's here.
Obviously.
I'm happy to be camera people too.
Hey, how are you?
That's most important.
govern the fires, so that we don't insult people who are at home watching. 99% of the audience won't know, but that 1% who's in the Army goes, call that a holiday? That's a I know. So that's like the credibility issue.
That's right. That's all we do is what?
Same thing during fire. Fire retardant.
They would never.
Yeah.
Well, even this morning, they're like, where should we be? I'm like, eat over there by the green tank. They went to a different thing than the actual tank. I'm like, it looks like a tank. Okay? Yeah. I don't know. I spoke to him, but he is the guy in charge of all of this. So he has to go out to meetings and talk to people and coordinate with Sherman, Mason. That's what he's on his way to do. So the more time I take away, for me it's about, right? I'm always going to talking to people.
We're going to do 2 live shots. Here, so let's set up for lunch right now. At 9, and then immediately after.
We can stay here?
Yes, only 2 live shots.
Oh, good, good. Thanks so much. How do I find like what you take?
So it is for us, but we'll be live. We'll be live at 11 a.m.
Okay.
We had it feeding back to our station just so that they have it. Okay. Once again, where we're on. But for us, it will be on 11 on NBC. Like the app.
So on the website.
Our website. Yeah, on NBC. And then I'm sure.
Go ahead.
I guess she moved over. Yeah.
I use my alarm so I feel like it's like Groundhog Day.
Our website.
You keep, yeah, you said it a lot. You might keep writing it down.
My website, our website is foxla.com. I'll be live at 9. And then live at Fox Network. I will read that one.
Oh, no, we're just going to do a stand-up and
But they kind of just have a different release.
So we're going to do our 2 live shots, top of the 9, and then immediately after.
Our story, like the first time we're going to air with this, will be at 11 a.m. on NBC House.
And then just so you guys know, I will find your footage. I'll send it up to you. It'll be good. And I'm sorry, please tell people that got it.
Is that a scene lens or just a regular lens?
We try to do this here.
I do.
Harley, did you get everything we did? Yes. California. Will you tell them still?
Yes, sorry, no, I'm sorry, we got kind of topic.
I was
No, you were.
No, it's fine. We got it.
Thank you very much.
I was texting.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
thanks for coming, everybody. And who wanted to stand around? You wanted to do
Well,
live
I'm
shot?
going to do 2 live shots at 9 and then immediately after.
Okay, and some folks are getting B-roll and things like that. Is anybody ready to roll right now? Not like just tell me who you are.
Got it. Just giving her a hard time. Huh? Lately too much. Lately too much. See?
Is that okay?
I'm good. That's not my
fine.
You good?
Official members of the National Guard are officially in Southern California. They were just sent here by President Trump after the arrest. What you're looking at behind me are the beds and the tents that members of the National Guard are sleeping in. These are the tools to set.
sorry. You should be able to shoot over his hood, and then you can move in after I get packed up. Sorry. I just don't want to be on your TV.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but we're swapping a car. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I was sure if you were going somewhere else.
Oh no.
Morning out.
Yeah, we know where the next.
Perfekt, Dankeschön. 4 Minuten. Ja. Alright.
Ich will das richtige Programm. Aber natürlich selbstverständlich. Perfekt, ja. Hallöchen, ja, ich höre nicht sehr gut, ich höre die Sendung sehr gut.
Hello, ma'am and sir.
Und
Just
ich hoffe,
email
ihr
service
seht mich
sidewalk,
auch.
federal property. Thank you.
Perfekt. Oder war ein bisschen über die Namen. Ja, alles klar, Dankeschön. Hallöchen, Heidi. Ja, das ist perfekt. Und wenn ihr bitte in der ersten Antwort keine lauten zur Seite spielt, dann würde ich ein bisschen Super, danke. That's right, Brent. That's also the information that we have, that the U.S. Marines have been deployed by the Pentagon, by the Department of Defense, are already outside of the city. The question will probably remain if they have been trained for what they're supposed to do and also what the cost aspect will be. I would like to show you that we're standing in one of the hotspots of the protests we've seen in the last couple of days. As you can see right now, a couple of protesters are here, but really a very small crowd compared to what we saw here in the evening hours. Some members of the California National Guard are here yesterday. They were supported also by Customs and Border Protection Police, by a DHS of the Department of Homeland Security. So we've seen several units also with some military-style vehicles here, but not a single view of the U.S. Marines here in the city. But as you mentioned, there was some arrests that were carried out during the curfew. Last night it was the first time that Mayor Karen Bass announced and enforced this curfew that is supposed to stay active for the next couple of days to prevent, especially the area here of downtown LA, the city hall is on the other side of the building, to see the scenes that we've seen over the last couple of days, including of vandalism, attacks, towards the police in the city. So the demonstration here kind of changed the dynamic, as we saw, especially during the first days on Saturday, where the raid started in the southern part of Los Angeles, with a very important, predominantly Latino population. There were a lot of those protests happening during the day. Also here, there was a longer standoff with police yesterday for a couple of hours. It lasted, with many protesting asking where are the families, because this is also a detention center. So we've seen vans from ICE, from Immigration Customs Enforcement, bringing them in, law enforcement also blocking off exactly this entrance to make sure that these cars can also drive by. And we've seen also pictures on social media of the troops of the National Guard supporting this enforcement, detentions that have been happening here in Los Angeles. We estimate say that more than 800,000 undocumented migrants.
Obawia się powtórek kryzysu, nie grając model,
That's right, especially many eyes will be looking at what will happen in Washington, D.C. on Saturday with the big military parade. President Trump said that they will tackle down on protesters very heavily. It's very difficult also to cordon off that area. But yes, these protests have been spreading to other cities, to New York, also to Chicago. There have been many big protests there. But you just mentioned the governor of Texas. And that's something that's quite remarkable if you look at the situation in California, because in times of peace, it's the governor who decides when to deploy National Guard. But in times of rebellion, of fear of rebellion, it's the president. And that's what the state of California is actually suing the Trump administration. In Texas, it will be different, because the governor can decide if he wants to deploy National Guard there to quell the protests. Hey, danke euch. You're so welcome.
Okay, sorry guys, we're broadcasting at the same time, but my internet pissed me off.
We get used to it.
I've been waiting for 40 minutes. I am so pissed off. Really.
Hope we can get some shadow now. I mean, the sun is
exactly. The sun is, yeah.
No, but it's worth it. I saw people also
say no, too, you know that, right?
All right, let's see next team.
You can say no too, you know that, right?
We're on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm just leaving. So you can like to come here. one. No, this is microphone. So it's used to transmit voice from microphone. It's like a microphone, so it is Exactly, it's used to connect my mic to my iPhone. So cable wire connects it with iPhone, but it wirelessly transmit voice from mic to iPhone. It's given by my company. Yeah. So my company. Oh, it's long. Wireless long. Of course, it's true. Amazon, yeah, I got it here on Amazon. It's yeah. Wait, show the comment. But you need to buy this mic separately. However, you also got here like microphones that I can put in here. This is also a mic. But this you need to buy separately. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mic, yeah. Stereo, exactly. Yeah. It's very convenient. Yeah, it's amazing. Stay safe, people. No, I can hold it. Yeah, right.
Favor? Can you check my battery for the light? Yeah. It's like just lift up this window. The battery should be on the top right.
Oh, this one? Okay, the front one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So usually my camera might.
Oh no, it's okay. Thank you so much.
Oh wow. Move to Poland. Oh God. No father. No father.
Behind me?
Of course, yeah. Because the time, like, what is currently mentioned before, used to be like a part. It's a part of Poland during the Second War period.
Oh, good.
Oh, you must leave then.
Yeah, well, we were just okay.
Box 11.
So,
Wait, hold on. I'm going to turn on the light here.
yes, absolutely. I'm like, what is this? Is this related? It's truth centered and hard to
That's a strong light, that.
It's all about making them look pretty.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, this is like
Hold on a
behind the
second.
scenes. Yeah.
Hey,
So
hold on a second.
be able to
Make
talk,
sure this thing is rolling.
what
Hopefully
it's
rolling
doing
on
on
you.
a
Good.
basis.
Stay there. Wait, your own person. This thing was rolling. Come on that press conference with Alamitos.
Yeah.
I put it in there, but
Should we connect?
You can ask me that. I don't think that
Okay, so everything you see is connected. You just don't want to get video of like tents and things.
training or something.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is the command code right here for the guard. Remember, the guard is now federalized, so they're on active duty status. So they report to Congress. They're not used to it. So they've been great, but this is their normal headquarters, so we're getting them all spun up.
Cool. Okay, so as we're waiting for the press
Yeah,
conference,
that's
we
what
can get some
I
video.
put in.
Yes.
Are we
Okay.
able, should
All
our
right, man.
photographers stay
Thanks.
here on this
All right.
line, or are they able to go to the different sidewalks?
You try to
Instead of like,
Do you now or during the
Or after.
the after.
or-
after we'll come in.
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. Okay.
Thank you.
During might be a little awkward.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Like maybe you need a side cut of my shoulder.
Press conference, sorry.
It's more like a press conference, or will we have the ability to ask several questions that we don't
This
have?
is not a press conference.
Great. Okay, several.
This is I needed a few people, not everybody in the whole city to come out here. So you are the lucky folks. Thank you. I couldn't handle, 300 people out here. But just identify your outlet, and we'll come out and talk to you and just say hi and whatever. And then just tell them, thank you. Do you want me to say a free for all and anybody can ask questions, or do you want me to go, okay, left or right? Sir, you're up first.
Yeah, because I think we probably also have a lot of the same questions.
Yeah.
I don't
Right.
really care which one of us
I know.
asks.
Same, exactly. That's what I'm trying to understand. I'll just check them off with all of us.
And I know some of you are just cameras, right? So I don't want to disadvantage you as well. So,
No question.
yeah. But when you come out, before we get rolling, if you don't mind, just let us know.
Yep. All right. It's in your way of shooting.
It's kind of in my way.
Okay, I'll leave it then.
So, after we stay here for more questions, we have identified questions. Yeah.
And this might
Right. He's in it. Last shot is this is over. Second one shot of the team. These cameras on the light should just go out after. We're getting back to the station.
Let's do it this.
How about I like do 9 and
Guess you could do 20 push-ups.
Too easy.
So you can get B-roll of all of this right now. All of these trucks and tents, just that are all part of it. So if you want to start grabbing that now.
I've already started that we were doing. Especially that. But can you guys not check?
Yeah. Hey guys, does anyone need a mic check?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear us? We're talking about fancy military things. Good?
Do you want to Spanish?
En español.
Don't make me nervous. No, I used to be bilingual when I was little, and I'm Colombian.
Italian or what?
No Spanish. Yeah, my dad's side of the family's from Colombia. But then everyone died.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like get a piece of payment because it's gonna be easier. All right, Eugene. I'm gonna just put my stuff underneath here so I don't get out of my hair as well.
Yeah, there's no Marines there.
They may be from, probably from kind of close, but they some of them might have driven from. Actually, Sergeant Lay, please help me out here. I'm speaking on behalf of the town. Yeah, they found from like 35
So they're not only
some of them are. I would go with
and they're 17.
so there are 2,000 they haven't arrived yet. They haven't even
Am I on your way? Am I too forward? Are you good?
Hey, fire. Hey, are you rolling on me? I didn't get a chance to tell it.
identify, right? I've been in the right
This is the National Guard at Los Alamitos. Look at they brought the big tank in.
Yeah, they did 1,700 National Guard, 700.
Yep, it is. It is. That's the Major General.
The Mrs. Clark.
I had telling you they're tomorrow.
Yeah, but it might start early. Okay, cool. I'm good.
Each
Bye.
state has a National Guard. So like the California National Guard, Pennsylvania. The guard is different from museums. What do you try?
Just want to make sure I'm saying it right. As a national guard,
I would say 2,000
Dramatic.
Also,
Just trying to figure out how to put it up. No, just like a.
let's just say that the addition
Where's this go? Right, where's this go?
that has been activated.
Look at that with some guns over there. See those two walking?
Brings the total to about 5,000.
Oh yeah, got it.
And you can.
Can we get you in front? Can we get you in front?
You want to see me in front for focus?
Oh, yeah, focus there.
Yeah, good.
Do you guys have any questions? Do you need anything?
How tall is the Major General? Is that about the right height?
That's a great question. He's taller than you.
Oh, he is?
Sorry, did we need a restroom?
Not yet. How'd you?
Thank you. He's that tall. Maybe half an inch taller.
Oh, okay. Let's go this way.
I'd say 6'1".
I'm gonna bring this down for a minute so we just get in their B-roll shot. Make him do it on his knees.
It's an element of U.S.
You can also Google General Sherman or Army Guard too. Our website with all of our and if anything, if he has to leave and you didn't get a question answered, let me know. We might be doing this every day. It might be a stretch, but try to do it.
From here every morning.
I know it's not close for everybody. It's fair.
Well, that's awesome. So it's not our starting. So the states are people who just live he's overseeing that, and it's the 700 million. That's why I felt very cool on her.
We don't know where they're probably housed at COD.
Okay,
As
so
a
he's
weapon.
overseeing both the National Guard movements and the Marines as part of that. Federalized California National Guard teams and deployed. At this point, okay, this was another thing here. I had a conversation after the newsroom. Deploy versus mobilize. We were saying mobilized this morning being Marines, but we know that the National Guard has been using rights and the things. What is the do they?
Deployed usually.
It's like a news speak thing.
Yeah, deployed usually means you're going overseas.
He's a document definition to it. So we can be activated to support the federal response.
Okay. So would we use the same verbiage then for both the National Guard and the Marines? Okay, because now they're both under that task force?
Yes.
Okay, so we would say activated, activated,
Oh, yeah, that's
Everybody's now coming here.
Are we ready?
Yeah. Getting ready.
he's here. Mark, say what? Obviously.
I'm happy to meet Cameron people too.
Hey, how are you? Nice to meet you.
cover requires. Okay, we don't insult people who are at home watching. 99% of the audience won't know, but that 1% who's in the army goes, "You call that a holiday? That's a tradition." I know. But that's like the credibility.
That's correct. That's all we do is watch movies and make fun.
Fire retardant.
They would never.
Well, even this morning, they're like, where should we be? I'm like, meet over there by the green tank. And they went to a different thing that was actually a tank. I'm like, okay. It looks like a tank. Okay? Yeah. Oh, God. I told him, but he is the guy in charge of all of this. So he has to go out and meetings and talking and coordinate with Sherman and Mason. That's what he's on his little group. So the more time I take away, for me it's about, right? I'm always going to talking to people.
We're going to do 2 live shots here. So let's set up for live shot right here. At 9, and then immediately after.
We can stay here?
Yes, 2 live shots.
Oh, good, good. Thanks so much. How do I find like what you take?
So at least for us, like we'll be live at 11 a.m.
Okay.
We had it beating back for station just that they have been removed. Okay. So once you go home, you know where we're on. But for us, we'll be on 11 on NBC. Like grab the.
So on the web.
Our website. Okay. On NBC. And then I'm sure.
Go ahead.
I guess she moved over.
I excuse my office so off. I feel like it's like Groundhog Day.
Our website.
You keep, yeah, you said it a lot because I keep writing it down.
My website, our website is
Channel.
I'll be live at 9.
Channel.
Oh, no, we're just going to do a stand-up and a team.
But they kind of just have a different release.
So we're going to do our 2 live shots, top of the 9, and then immediately after.
With our story, like the first time we're going to air with this will be at 11 a.m. on NBC outside.
And just so you guys know, I will find your footage. I'll send it up to you. It'll be good. And I just, I'm sorry, please tell people that got
Is that a scene lens or just a regular lens?
we try to do this year.
I do.
Harley, did you get everything? I did. Yes. California. Will you tell them still?
Yes, sorry. No, I'm sorry. We got kind of traffic.
I was trying to.
No, you were.
No, it's fine. We got just in time.
Thank you very much.
I was thinking.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. And who wanted to stand around? You want to do live
I'm
shot?
going to do 2 live shots at 9 and then immediately after.
Okay, and some folks are getting through all of them. Is anybody ready to go right now? Not like, just tell me who you are.
Got it. Just giving her a hard time. Huh? Lately too much. Lately too much. See?
Is that okay?
I'm good. It's not my
fine.
You good?
Official members of the National Guard are officially in Southern California. They were just sent here by President Trump after the death of what you're looking at behind me are the beds and the tents that members of the National Guard are sleeping in. These are the tools for the
bless you. Stuff. Sorry. You should be able to shoot over his hood, and then you can move in after I get packed up. Sorry. I just don't want to be on your TV. Yeah, but we're swapping a car. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I was curious if you were going somewhere else.
Oh no.
Morning out.
Yeah, we know where the next.
Perfekt, Dankeschön. 4 Minuten. Ja. Alright. Ich will das richtige Programm. Aber natürlich selbstverständlich. Perfekt, ja. Hallöchen, ja, ich höre nicht sehr gut, ich höre die Sendung sehr gut.
Hello, ma'am and sir.
Und ich hoffe, ihr seht es
sidewalk,
auch.
federal property. Thank you.
Perfekt. Oder war ein bisschen überdynamisch. Ja, alles klar, Dankeschön. Hallöchen, Heidi. Ja, das ist perfekt. Und wenn ihr bitte in der ersten Antwort keine lauten zur Seite spielen lasst, dann würde ich ein bisschen in Super, That's right, Brent. That's also the information that we have, that the U.S. Marines have been deployed by the Pentagon, by the Department of Defense, are already outside of the city. The question will probably remain if they have been trained for what they're supposed to do and also what the cost aspect will be. I would like to show you that we're standing in one of the hotspots of the protests we've seen in the last couple of days. As you can see right now, a couple of protesters are here, but really a very small crowd compared to what we saw here in the evening hours. Some members of the California National Guard are here yesterday. It was supported also by Customs and Border Protection Police, by a DHS of the Department of Homeland Security. So we've seen several units also with some military-style vehicles here, but not a single view of the U.S. Marines here in the city. But as you mentioned, there was some arrests that were carried out during the curfew. Last night it was the first time that Mayor Karen Bass announced and enforced this curfew that is supposed to stay active for the next couple of days to prevent, especially the area here of downtown LA, the city hall on the other side of the building, to see the scenes that we've seen over the last couple of days, including of vandalism, also attacks on law enforcement of police in the city. So the demonstration here kind of changed the dynamic, as we saw, especially during the first days on Saturday, where the raid started in the southern part of Los Angeles, with a very important, predominantly Latino population. There were a lot of those protests happening during the day. Also here, there was a longer standoff with police yesterday for a couple of hours. It lasted with many protesting asking where are the families, because this is also a detention center. So we've seen bans from ICE, from Immigration Enforcement, bringing them in, law enforcement also blocking off exactly this entrance to make sure that these cars can also drive by. And we've seen also pictures on social media of the troops of the National Guard supporting this enforcement, detentions that have been happening here in Los Angeles. We estimate say that more than 800,000 undocumented migrants.
Obawia się powtórek, nie gra z wodem, w 2000 rok, i tak samo słyszałem,
That's right, especially many nights when we look at what will happen in Washington, D.C. on Saturday with the big military parade. President Trump said that they will tackle down on protesters very heavily. It's very difficult also to cordon off that area. But yes, these protests have been spreading to other cities, to New York, also to Chicago. There have been many big protests there. But you just mentioned the governor of Texas. And that's something that's quite remarkable if you look at the situation in California, because in times of peace, it's the governor who decides when to deploy National Guard. But in times of rebellion, of fear of rebellion, it's the president. And that's what the state of California is actually suing the Trump administration. In Texas, it will be different, because the governor can decide if he wants to deploy National Guard there to quell the protests. Hey, danke euch. You're so welcome.
Okay, sorry guys, we're broadcasting at the same time, but my internet pissed me off.
We get you.
You're waiting for 40 minutes. I am so pissed off.
Hope we can get some shadow now. I mean, the sun is
exactly. The sun is, yeah.
No, but it's worth it. I sure people also
Say no,
we try to screen ourselves. All right, let's see HXT.
You can say no too, you know that, right?
We're on the wrong side of history.
Yeah, I'm just living, so you can like to come here.
Another 4 hours.
wire and plug it in microphone. No, transmit. Wait, I'll show you. You mean this one? No, this is microphone. So it's used to transmit voice from microphone. It's like a microphone, so it is wireless. Exactly, it's used to connect my mic to my iPhone. So cable wire connects it with iPhone, but it wirelessly transmit voice from mic to iPhone. It's given by my company. It's long. Wireless long. Of course.
The National Guard have been here for several days. You can see them there. Their role is to protect federal property, and some of them have been going out on raids with federal agents to look after their safety. The big question is about the 700 or so active duty Marines who've been waiting on standby outside Los Angeles. Now the Major General in charge of the task force overseeing the military operation says that he's expecting protests to escalate and has confirmed those Marines will be on the streets of Los Angeles as early as Thursday evening.
gotta do?
38 minutes ago. It's never going to change. It is never going to change.
Thank you for your service! Thank you for your service! We gotta do what we gotta do! And y'all gotta do what y'all gotta do!
Do you want me to spin around that way? That's quite enough at the moment. With text on he's been heavily criticised for the fact that he's sent of active duty Marines down here who are now on standby outside Los Angeles, waiting for the order to move into Los Angeles. We've just heard that the commander in charge of the task force overseeing military operations, that's Major General Structure, he's in charge of the National Guard and the Marines. He's given an interview in which he says that he believes the protests are going to escalate, and that he has confirmed that those active duty Marines will be on the streets of Los Angeles as early as Thursday evening, so that is 24 hours from now. There have been a lot of questions about the role that they will play. The National Guard, of course, have been reporting for several days on here. You might be able to see the distance they are here to mainly to protect this federal property. Some of them have been trained to go out and protect the federal agents as well, so they can join them on those ice raids. The question is what the Marines are going to do, and that raises up that whole other list of issues that they're trying to but back to the process.
Yeah, as long as the traffic's going fine,
it was an hour ago. But these things do ebb and flow. Just the protesters over. We saw a bunch of protesters move on about 40 minutes ago in a different direction.
There's nobody else.
These groups tend to be, and then they grow organically as they
not even.
No, it was there. This has been the main focal point. And of course, the voting now just 2 hours time, 2.5 hours time. If those protesters are out, then they face arrest, just like those people last night.
No.
Yeah, so day labourers
if something does happen,
they were targeted outside a branch of Boat, which is a large...
Close it there.
This is what happens.
And they close it there.
No, I mean, but this is 10, 15, 20, probably not
they will do.
Standing outside, waiting to pick up.
It depends if the protesters are searching other places. This is my 6th day.
Some of those migrants who are coming back, despite the fact that they know that they are in the crosshairs of ICE and they stand the risk of being arrested, they still come back. This is what one man told us about why he's he's talking about the fact that Donald Trump, before the election, said they would be going after undocumented migrants, but they would have a particular focus on what Donald Trump referred as the bad hombres, those people who he said were rapists, murderers, who were in the US to cause harm. Aaron Bass, the mayor of Los Angeles, Gavin Newsom, the governor, said what's happening is they've thrown a dragnet across all of Los Angeles. They've arrested 330 people in these raids, but as of yet, only 9 have been identified as having serious criminal records. They include a paedophile, according to the administration, a murderer, and a number of drug traffickers.
almost get the other part of the traffic. They're ready.
I love you guys. Stand strong.
Keeping well? Yeah, keeping busy. I spoke last year was all right. Your body, I mean, your mind says something about your body. Funny can't do it. Yeah. So that's just the chapter. But yeah, when you see it, right. This is something. So you guys are so happy?
Yeah. Mary and I had, you know Mary? Yeah. We had 5 years in DC. Oh, that's and then we came back to LA 2 years ago. They keep me busy now and again. We live in Glendale, which is one of the cities, one of the suburbs of Vancouver.
Okay.
25 minutes, half an hour. So you've been to LA before?
Yeah, I've seen this year. This is my third time. Here, like a few months ago for a fight training.
Yes.
And before that,
para la mitad del carro. Ella trabaja y todo. Y estaba peleando el carro. O sea, es ridículo lo que dice y se hace como la víctima. Pobrecito él. Pero en realidad, pobrecito. Pues para empezar, la escena se fue un año federal. La referencia no, sí, ya fue un año federal. La crisis lo bloqueó. O sea, ¿qué clase de papá es eso? Son mentiras, pues. Nomás la gente que aparentemente es que no debería ser.
Pero él no la busca, ¿o qué?
Salieron mal, porque la experiencia pues al principio sí estaba corriendo por la parte de IVA y todo, pero se me hace que entre todos ellos algo les dieron a la niña para que vean con eso se dio todo. Pura esperanza.
Como papá, pues, o sea, va a ser lo que pasa.
Sí, pero no es cierto, él nomás quería su cheque para ir para el teatro, para disfrutar la vida. No le importó lo que, o sea, que si lo tenía o no tenía, me debe echar favor, pero eso no les dice, mire, pues, hasta eso tengo trabajo con usted, y yo, imagínate, si le pido algo.
Pero ya se acabó.
Es que la última corte que fuimos, hace cuenta que
La última cosa que fue iba a ser en diciembre del año pasado.
cada día me metía más los clientes, que ahora esto, y que ahora lo otro, y que ahora la evaluación del divorcio, y que ahora y así se la llevó. Lo que quería yo creo es que me y que le dijera ya.
Pues, o sea, lo hacen en conjunto con el abogado. Pero se acabó, ¿no? No para mandarle un
Llegamos ahí a haz de cuenta que él llevaba todo del carro.
Como yo, así como yo. No,
Oh, entre ellos nada más.
Back, back!
Right, baby, we do more out here. Yo, spread the word. We do more out here, man. You okay, Bucky?
I've been in war with you guys, bro. Fucking nation, bro. You know what? Only thing I defend my bro. How you stop, bro? Run, run. That's the only thing I defend, bro. How you stop, bro? You better Dakota. That's the lieutenant person that told me, bro. Hey, how you stop? Yo, red. Yo, you say dick. Thank your government. They trust for that.
Remember, they killed Eichmann for just following orders. They hung him in the gymnasium. Bro, gotta be human first. Gotta be human first.
Fuck that shit, bro. That's right there, bro. Fuck that shit. I'll go with the operation, bro. I'm not veteran. Without your helmet? Bro, fuck that shit, bro. I'm not in my face, bro. He's right here, bro. Fuck that shit. Someone's gonna rap that no, I'm gonna see the hole. Rap right here, bro. Veteran.
Oh, I know, right?
Respect for those. I stand for those. President. Fuck that shit. We need a war. I'm ready for war, bro. Fuck that shit. Nothing, bro. Nothing. You guys want a war? We ready for war. Fuck that shit. I'm ready to go. That's ready to go. What's up? What's the rank? Right now, here. A little small with the hammer, bro. I Every year, we have for National Guard. I know that shit, bro. I served by 12 years. It's not something I serve. Fuck this shit. I swear to defend the people from here. Not go against them. Fuck that shit. I'm not gonna go and serve the fucking laws with the fucking president. Fuck that shit. That's not my own. Yes. President right here, bro. I serve my country. Fuck that shit, bro. He served the country.
Get back here now. Get back.
I'm thankful for people. Doesn't go against me. Go ahead, bro. I dare you, bro. Fucking better, bro. Go ahead.
He wants to go in shape. He wants to go in shape.
If something happens, we're going to go over there. Yeah. Okay.
Ah, pues qué mala onda. No sé si hablará, le pregunté.
Get back. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Get back? We're in the fucking same spot. Fucking